Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. How's everybody morning? How's everybody doing? Blessed to see another day. Yesterday was my birthday, man. And, again, I'm blessed to see another year, man. I'm blessed to be around my trading family, my family, and, just pray to see many more years to come, man. Had a great time. Good morning, Trader Shaw. Good morning, Loliando Trader. Good morning to you, boss. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. Let's see what we got here on the earnings data or economics data. Let's see right here. We got first. Right now we just have the U.S. federal budget that's going to be at 2 o'clock. And like I told y'all last week, be on the lookout for your CPI data and your PPI data, which will be on the 13th and the 16th. CPI data will be on the 13th, which will be tomorrow, and your CPI data, which will be on the 16th. And next week, do be on the lookout for NVIDIA's earnings. And also Monday, we have no trading day next Monday, which will be President's Day. And that'll be the 19th. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let me see. Where's my earnings? Let me pull up the earnings real quick. Earnings. Where you at? I just want to put it up already this morning. As you can see, we won't really have nothing major coming up. Like I said, the only thing we're going to have next week really starting off is to be looking out for, it will be NVIDIA. So we're going to have that. But as of now, it's really not too much. It's not going to be probably a lot of volatility. It's going to probably be a lot of choppiness, pretty much a lot of channel plays and whatnot, almost like we had last week. Pretty much in that nature till we started getting a lot of economic data and earnings coming out. But again, next week, do be on lookout for NVIDIA. Let me see what else. What else I have on my list. Shout out again for the latest donators. Shout out to Nuno and shout out to Trade Life. And as I mentioned before, I do have my Patreon that is up and running, where I will have more, brief information, more extra content that I'll be putting out basically for the paid members. And that should be it. I think that should be it, rocking and rolling. Which I already know as far as the patch notes. We do have the Cash App labels right here. So when somebody donate from Cash App, we'll have the labels now. And as you can see at the bottom of my right side, I do have the winnings. I have my basically my wins and losses counter right here. So as you can see, it will be on my right side. Basically, when I have my wins and I have my losses, everything have a little counter to it. But that's pretty much it so far. So let's get it rocking and rolling and see what we got. As you noticed last week, what did I call? I told y'all 105, basically 105.50. You remember I called that last week? What did it run up to? Around 105.50. I told you. I called it. Good morning, Alex Vaughn. Good morning, Marty. Good morning to all of y'all, man. Again, I said I had a blessed birthday yesterday, man. I was, happy to be with my family and everything. So, man, I can't complain on that, man. I'm blessed to see another year and many more to come, and I'm ready to rock and roll with it, man. Like I said, just being with my family and just having fun, man. So, what's y'all game plans for the day? What do we have? We do, as far as your trading, you're looking for calls, looking for puts, are you sitting on your hands? Loliando, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Oh, and I found a way to stop. You know how every time I was move my thing over, everything would shrink. I found a way to cut it out, so I ain't got to worry about that no more. So that's good. I ain't got to worry about none of my content shrinking again. So I figured out how to stop it. Let me bring up my with me and my son for my birthday. So as you can see, where is it at? Yeah. So this was last night. Pretty much. Let's shrink it up a little bit. Yeah, me and my son for my birthday, so we went to Fiery Crab. So yeah, man, we definitely had a good time. Super Bowl Sunday and everything, so definitely enjoyed ourselves, man. It was a blessing, man. I can't complain on it. Can't complain, man. Cannot complain, buddy. But yeah, man, I'm blessed to be with the team, man. AR Trades, good morning, boss. Good morning to you. And get well soon to Boss Man, to Deck, because I know he had a flu, whatever, and wishing him well to great health, and can't wait for his safe return back to the team. So let me see. Go ahead and put on. You already know what I'm about to do. Put on some music like I normally do. Same old music, without getting copyrighted. So about to just put on something. Oh, what I got? Trade Life. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the donation. You already starting. Got about to have me already start updating already. I'm like, God dang, I just started. Now I'm messing with you, boss. But yeah, man, what's everybody game plan, man? Again, what are your trading plans for the day? Are y'all thinking about going in for a trade today? If y'all are, what's the game plan? Y'all going in for calls, puts, long shorts. Right now, for what I see, that we are kind of like in a channel. So we have that high around at 501.65, and we have this little bounce area, this little demand area right here where we bouncing them once again around this 579. Yeah, so you can see right here, basically, let me bring it up just a little bit closer. Yeah, you can see right here we topped out at last week, Friday, and we bounced, and you can kind of see we kind of have like a little somewhat of a demand zone here, and we do have our supply zone up here. So at this moment, yeah, we are kind of channeling at this moment. So as the market open, we'll see the direction that it wants to go, whether your buyer's going to be in control or whether your seller's going to be in control. All right, you say, all right, Loliano, you said puts. All right, got you, boss. Yeah, because we still getting rejected at that area. I told y'all after waiting, almost 4 or 5 hours, and I waited for that move to happen. I told y'all. As soon as the market, as soon as we got into the market at 9:30, we was way down here. And what did I do? I talked with y'all, I clowned with y'all, and we just slowly moved up to that area that I called out last week, was around that 501.50. I told y'all. I told you. I waited patiently for that bad boy too and got that hit. Boom, came on down. I patiently waited for literally 4 hours, but patience is key. We always preaching on that. Let me see, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I put on some music too. While we getting everything situated, getting everything rocking and rolling. And again, can't wait for Boss Man safe return. Wish him well. Hope he, for speedy recovery from his illness, which I already know he will. Strong guy. What was I looking? Oh, I know what I was looking for. Let me see, where is it at? So he already then started the dang donation thing. Boy, Trade Life don't play. Trade Life bought that life when it comes to that. So I got to stay on top of that. Where's my rank box? I got to update that form. So yeah, let me go ahead and get some music rocking and rolling. So how many? We got 4 minutes left, team, before we start kicking it off. All right, go ahead and put some music on real quick. Yeah, so as you can see right here, we got a good little demand zone right now at the moment that needs to be broken down. Right here, that 579. You can see right here, we bounced Friday, ran back on up. Got rejected around that 501.33 area, came down. Got rejected around between the 501.50 to 530 again, came back on down. So as you can see right here, good demand area, supply area. Demand, supply. So right now, like I said, we're in a channel. We're in a little channel right now. So ain't no point of having this uptrend. So let me see. Because I had a feeling it was going to be lower than that. Let me see. Let me see if I try to get it. But right now we are on, like I said, we are in a channel around the areas of that 556 area, 556 to the highs of 565. Right here, you can see right here we got rejected, and right here the demand areas where we bounced around at 579, 580, 580. So you can see right here bounced. So right here, good demand right here. Got a nice little demand zone area here and supply zone here. So like I said, basically not without having strong economic data and besides the CPI data and PPI data. So as far as today, I think we're gonna probably channel up and down until tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the CPI data. So I think volume will kick in probably starting tomorrow, but we'll see what's gonna happen today. So, yep. So as you can see right here, tomorrow we're gonna have that CPI data. So pretty much today is gonna be like Fed speaking pretty much in the federal budget, which is not gonna be until roughly 2 o'clock. So tomorrow, like I said, do be on lookout for the CPI data. That's what we're gonna be on lookout for. That'll be at 8:30. CPI data. So right, as far as today, like I said, we might just have a lot of up and down, a lot of choppiness in between this little channel here that we do have set up in place. Right here, again around the 501.56 and the 580, 579 mark right here where we bounced. So we have resistance up here, and we got support down here. So probably like a little bit of up and down to the, you know, SPY choose an actual direction, whether it wants to go up or go down. So we're going to be in between that little bracket as of now. We'll see where we go from here, though. Definitely going to keep it on watch, team. See where we go. See where we go. But I called it. I told y'all that around that 501.50 Friday. I mean, we came all the way where we was at. All the way from down here from what, 498, and I literally waited all the way up here. I called it. I told y'all. I called it. I called that bad boy. All right, we got about 35 seconds to the market open, team. Game time, game time. Don't force. Take your time. Make sure you have a trading plan in order. So Trade Life, you donated 3, so that should put you up at 65. Yeah, with 21. All right, 20 seconds, team. 20 seconds, team. I got you updated already, boss. I got you updated. All right, got 10 seconds to go, team. 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm back, team. I don't know why I keep doing it. I'm back. It did it again. Here we go with that disconnection. It's like the weather or something. I don't know what's going on, but I'm back, team. I'm right here. No fear. I'm right here. I don't know why I don't know. I had a feeling it was going to do that. All right, let's see what we got, team. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we'll run up to. Will we run back up to around that 501.50? Will we get rejected? Will we break and hold, create a new channel? Let's see where we go from here. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that crap was going to happen. All right, Trade Life, I got you knocked out already, buddy. So that boosted you at 65.21. All right, cool. So you good to go. All right, let me focus on the trading right now. Let's see what we got. So again, what we'll need to do is break above this 501.50 if we're trying to go, you know, basically up to the 502 level. But right now we will channel. Remember this around this 501.50. And the 501.65 high day, that's going to be an area of resistance at the moment till we break above and hold for the possible run up to 502. So we already bounced off around this demand area, around that 579 to 580. So you can see right here we bounced. Even back here Friday we bounced. Today we bounced again off of that demand zone. We are pushing back on up. All right, let's see what we got. Team. Let's see what we got. How high can this bad boy go? Right around this area. Let's see if we run back up to towards this 501.56 to 501.65 area. You had that 501.56 high of day, and we had that 501.56 where we got stuffed at. So you had your high here, but your body got stuffed underneath and came back on down. So let's see where we go from here, team. Let's see where we go. So right now we are in a channel. Like I said, we are in a channel at this moment. All right, let's see. Let me get this fixed real quick. Yep, so you see the channel we're in right now? Tops, bottoms. All right, let's see how high we push. Where we at right now? Right now we're at 501.38. 501.38. Yeah, we might push back up towards the probably around that 501. Well, how high did we go on this one? We went up to 501.44. 501.44 was our push so far. It was our high as for us today. But we came back down. We only need that 501.30 mark. Let's see if we can push and hold. Because as you can see, we got rejected here Friday in that same area where I have my white line at. Around at 501.33. Got rejected, came on down. 501.33, got rejected, came on down. Same here. Push. Came right back underneath that line, push, right back underneath, push, right back underneath. So we are fighting to stay above this key level to push ourselves right back up towards these areas here between 501.56 to 501.65. But let's see if we can push. Let's see how much it has, how much gas it has left in the tank. Let's see where we go. Right here we're on a 5 minute. Let me set it for a 3 minute time frame, team. 3 minute. All right, here we go. screw this up a little bit. 15-minute time frame here, 3-minute time frame here, team. So you can see right here on my 15, we kind of holding up on this uptrend at the moment. Right here, can look like in the center triangle setup right here. Around at 501.56, it's a center triangle. It's holding up on this center triangle as of now. Still have this top that we haven't broken yet around at 501.56 up to that high 501.65. We stay above these key levels. We can't get a push up to that 502 level. But we are in a like slightly center triangle, as you can see right here. Center triangle set up, bouncing right off of this uptrend. Trying to move on up to the top portion of this 501.56 area where we got stuffed that Friday. We ran on up, pushed up to that 501.65, where your bodies got shut down right underneath it at 501.56. So let's see if we can get that push to that level again. Right now we're at 501.40, 501.40. Yeah, like I said, we might, if we don't break out and move up towards that 502, like I said, we might stay in a channel play until tomorrow for the CPI data. So we'll see where we go today. You know, if we could continuously hold on this uptrend for the possible move on up towards this 502 level. If not, like I said, we don't reach up to this 502 level, we could just stay in this channel until tomorrow, till the economic data come out for the CPI data. So we're going to keep it on watch to see what happens, team. Like I said, other than that, we are in this continuation channel as of now. 501.56, right here where you topped out, resistance. And here 579 when you bounced. So you have your area of demand and you have your area of supply. So supply, demand, supply, demand. So it might be a zigzag today, and again, it might be in a channel play as of now till it picks a true direction where it wants to truly go. Let me see what you got, boss. Oh, let me, Good morning, Taylor Trader. Good morning to you, boss. Hey, did you take that trade? What it was, you was in video, correct? If I'm not mistaken, boss? Was it in video or was it Tesla, Tay? Trader J, good morning, boss. See you coming through. So right now we are still in this channel, like a channel play. But we are holding up on this uptrend, as you can see. We're bouncing off of it. We are in somewhat like an ascending triangle pattern at this moment. And like I said, we do break this 501.56. We can, and we hold above 501.56. We can see a possible run up to 502. If we can't get up today, we may see it tomorrow. Because again, we don't have no strong economic data, nor do we have any strong earnings as well. So right now, like I said, uptrend is still holding. I see the triangle still looking good. Everything is still holding up at this time. Right now, we are moving towards the upper portion of that channel around this 501.56. We break and hold above that 501.56 mark. We could create a new high, push on up to 502. But as far as today, to me, I think it's going to be more of a lot of volume versus like going off of economic data or earnings, because we have no strong economic data or earnings until tomorrow, which we will have the CPI data, which will be coming out at 8:30 tomorrow. And the strongest earnings that we're going to have will be next week, which will be NVIDIA. And I think I do have the date. I think it should be set for the 21st, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to my alerts. Where's my alert chat at? Well, I had NVIDIA date. Is it in my alerts? NVIDIA, here we go. So yeah, NVIDIA's earnings should be around the 21st. Yeah, so yeah, the 21st. So that'd be next week. So do be on lookout. And the 21st is Wednesday. So next Wednesday should be NVIDIA's earnings. Nuno, good morning, boss. Yeah, no trades for me yet either, boss. I'm just still sitting on my hands, just watching everything play itself out. So we did bounce off around that demand area of around that 579 right here of this green line, which is our support line as of now as far as the channel. We did bounce off of the bottom portion of the channel, trying to run up to the upper portion of the channel, which is the resistance around the 501.56. Where we did get rejected at Friday, we ran all the way on up. for the high 501.65, but we got stuffed around the 501.56. Where you see your body candles at, not the wick, but the body candles, when we got stuffed, it came right back on down. We held right around that 579 level from Friday into today. And we are moving right back on up towards that high area of that 501.56 for the possible break above the 501.65 high of day, which was Friday. We hold these key levels. We could see a possible run up to 502. Like I said, as far as today, I really think we may channel. We may, like I said, just depends on the volatility that we do have today. We don't break. We could see a possible break for tomorrow around the CPI data that's coming out tomorrow at 8:30. One-on-one for NVIDIA scalps. Ooh, Alex already hitting it. Shout out to Alex. Alex already hit, 1,000? Yeah, 1,600 today already on profit for the day. Shout out to Alex Vaughn. Shout out to you, boss. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I'm still on watch. I mean, I'm still sitting on my hands. No trades for me yet either, team. Still sitting on my hands. See on how we're going to react once we get towards these high levels. Once we get back around that 501.50 to that 501.56 level where we got stuffed at. So I'm still keeping on watch to see how much juice the bulls have left in the tank. To see if we get that push way back up to these highs that we hit Friday. So as of now, like I said, we may be in a channel due to the fact of volatility. Because, again, we don't have any strong economic data and we don't have any strong earnings for today. Again, tomorrow we're going to have CPI data as far as for tomorrow, and we're going to have PPI data, which will be Friday. So on the 13th and the 16th, we'll have CPI data and PPI data. Good morning, Marty. What did Alex go for? Did he go for, he must have went for a call on NVIDIA. Must have went for a call. Yeah. He went for a call. What did he bounce off that 725 mark? I told you it was moving by fives. Look at that. 10, 15, 20. And what did it bounce? 25. I told you it was moving by fives Friday. That's why I had it set by fives. So, okay. So, 25 was good then. So, let me duplicate that one. So, 725. It's moving by fives. See that? Look. 10. 15, 20, 25. So it's moving by fives at this moment as far as NVIDIA. So if it's moving by fives, then the next area we'll have is 30 and 35. So that'll be the next area, which it tries to hit up towards 35, as you can see that. And then move by fives too. So you have 25, 30, 35. So it's moving by fives. So it ran up as high as by 734.96. You round it off, that's pretty much 735. So that was the highs it ran. So let's make a little channel for NVIDIA. So if we take, let me take my red line, make a duplicate copy, put that up for 35. So that'd be 35. So that'd be, 735. So see, that'll be NVIDIA's channel for today. If it stays above this 725 mark, make a duplicate copy on my yellow line and set that for 30. So it's moving by fives at this moment as far as NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is, what did it hit? What was this? What rang? ARM? ARM running? I had an alarm set for that. So let me see. Let me look at ARM real quick. Yep, that bad boy push. So ARM push, that broke above 125, trying to run up to 130. Dang, so they all running right now. So let me set it up for 130 at the moment. So 130 should be the intended target as of now. All right, 130 for here. Trying to see how high ARM can go. Man, what how high has it been running? God, that bad boy gapped up and still running. I'm trying to figure out how much high can this bad boy go. Oh, let me see. Do we got some good contracts on that bad boy? Let me see. ARM. Let me see. I'm gonna look for, shoot. If it keep running, I'm looking for some puts. If that bad boy keep running up, I'm trying to figure out how high can we go. Shit, look like it might want to run a. Can that bad boy run a one? Could it run a 150? It could, but. Trying to figure out how high can arm go. So I'm trying to figure out right now because it gapped up. It gapped up. It definitely gapped up. Where we at right now? 10%? 10% so far? How high can this bad boy go? How high can arm go? Trying to figure out a good little. Yeah, that would make way more sense. All right. MGIH is halted, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Let me see him look at that real quick. Hey, they running a day. Oof. Yeah, they running right now. Because normally on Mondays, you'll normally have green days. It's very so often you'll have a red Monday. I mean, Mondays and then Fridays you have your short squeezes. Normally you'll have your pullbacks, as we talked about it before, like Wednesdays. You'll have your good little runners from Monday to Tuesdays. Wednesdays is pullback. Thursdays, it wind up finding a bounce area, moves back on up. Friday, you have a short squeeze. But yeah, you rarely see a red day on a Monday. All right, let me see. What time did we, let me go to my halt scanner real quick. Let's see. Halt. Halt scanner. Why is my halt scanner not coming up? Oh, we back up and running? Oh, we back up and running. Michael, we back up and running. Back up and running as far as look like we're about to get halted again. Look like it's about to halt. Nope, it's still going. Cause I can tell when it's about to halt, when like all your prices, everything start to match up, when it start to line up all in green. All right, still running. Look like it's about to halt though. Look like it's about to halt again. Look like about to halt. Yep, he halted. That halted. We halted again. That's what, the second halt? Holding. You got. What was your entry? You got in at 195. 193. All right. Oh, so you banking right now. Good job, boss. Shout outs to y'all, man. Killing it. I'm trying to go to my halt scanner. Where did I go to? The halt scanner. Where did I save you at? Did I push my halt scanner down? Charlie Queen, good morning. Oh, here we go, halt scanner. I know I had it saved somewhere around here. All right, where did we go? Halt. Yep, just got halted again at 9:46. Yep, 9:46. 9:46, boss. It's a lot of halts already taking place. God, dog. So what about 51? So 9:51. 58. It was 5 minutes on MGIH. So we have it was a 5-minute halt. We should be seeing it unhalt at 9:51:58. So 9:51:58, it should be on halting, team, if we're on a 5-minute halt. Oh, so okay, so it was received an award on MGIH. Appreciate you, Alex. All right, so 9:51:58. 9:51:58. Keep that on watch. All right, let me go back. What I was looking at for arm. All right, arm. All right. So we didn't hit that 130 just yet. We bounce. So it is holding up on this uptrend, but I'm trying to see how high this bad boy is. Because if I can short this, I'll short it. Like with the quickness. Because they all running right now. Them bad boys running. It didn't go all the way up to that 130 mark like I thought it was going to do. Got like a little pullback at the moment. Getting a nice little pullback. Let me see. So 927 for sure. Let me set that real quick. Make a duplicate. So 127.90. 127.90 for that, for this one. So 127.90 for this one at this moment. All right, so 127.90 was where you got rejected. All right, what can we bounce at? That's way up here. Yep, should be about right here. Should be trying to bounce, or trying to look for a bounce. It's around that, what, 122.70? Yep, should be trying to bounce right around that key area. Trying to. All right, let me see. It's about right about this little area here. Yep, right where it's bouncing at. Ah, come on. Shout out, boss. Shout out to you, boss. Like I said, wish you a safe recovery. Hope you get well soon, boss. Can't wait to see you back in chat. Can't wait to see you back, boss. We'll hold it down for you to the time being. We got you. So we are getting rejected around that 127.90 mark on ARM. So you got this area and this area so far from what I'm seeing. 127.23. That was a nice little pullback too. Nice little pullback. All right, let me see. Let me see. Everything just moving so fast right now. I'm just watching everything set itself up. That's the best thing to do instead of chasing. Well, I mean, if you caught the pop, I mean, you're good to go. But I'm just trying to see what actual tops are at. But what is that? 140. It's not lining up. Yeah, that'd be around 150. I mean, we can't go back up because it's bouncing up that bottom. So you got room to run in this little channel here. That bad boy got room to run. Hit, come on down, came on down. Then every time you hit this key level, you bounce, you bounce. So I mean, that channel looks pretty accurate as far as on ARM. Because every time you hit the bottoms, you run on up. Hit the bottoms, you run on up. Hit the bottoms, you run on up. Hit the tops, you come on down. Hit the tops, you come on down. So we just bounced off the bottom. So it might have a nice little run back on up. How high can we go, though? I'm trying to see how high can ARM go, though. Because, I mean, you got room to run back up to these high levels. And it's bouncing too. Nah, that ain't right. Because it bounced off of this key area. It's almost like where it's at right now. That's right. That's correct. Right where it's hitting it. Right where it's getting rejected at. So it's lining up with that because you bounce. That was like a strong support. Now we're underneath support. That'll hold up as resistance until we break above it. So that's about, and what's that, around 126? I mean, at 127 mark. I'm gonna keep a, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep an alert so we do break this 130 mark. Let's see. Yeah, 130, around 130 mark. So either that or above. I'm gonna keep an alert so I can check everything else. Meta. Let me check out Meta. Appreciate you, Trade Shark. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, everything running right now. Everything looks like it's running at this moment. Let's check out Meta. How high can Meta go? Look like almost like a bull flag setup on the, maybe up. Yep, we ain't too far from that 500 mark. It could run up to 500. Could run up to 500. Could run up to 500. Because, I mean, basically there's nothing really stopping these plays because you're basically over all the main resistant areas. So it's pretty much a free run. I mean, basically it's based off of volatility at this moment. Let me see. Meta. So we have to go back and re-break what? That 485.96? 45.96? We got stuff here. So 45.96 is another one. 45.96. 45.96. All right, so you got these two areas that we need to get back above here. So 75 is gonna be the main one too. So let me duplicate that one and put, what is that, 475? So 475. Extend this one real quick to the right. So that'll put you somewhere in the, like an ascending triangle. So that needs to break this part first. I'm gonna put this one red, bold this one up real quick. So it's kind of like an ascending triangle for meta. You break this one, we can run back up to this key level here. We got stuff that. So you got this level we need to break. Trading short, we got to break this key level, 475, get back above this, turn this back into support, hold this level, run back up to this area here where we got rejected. And then up to this 485.96. So you got one layer, second layer, third layer that we need to. But right now we are like in an ascending triangle setup right here. You can see that for meta. We need to break, stay above that 475. You're $1 away from it. We can hold above that key level, turn that back into support, hold that level 475, and run back up to 482.12. Break that key area where we got some rejected at for the high, breaking the high of 485.96. So this is gonna be the first area that we do need to break and stay above first. 475. It look like it's pushing. Look like we're trying to push towards that key area right now. About 40 cents away. 40 cents away from that 475 break. Like I said, we stay above that key level, we can hold. Get back above 475. Hold that key level. Go from supply to demand. Turn this into a demand zone. Turn it to support. Hold this key level. Push ourselves back on up to around 482.12. Hold that level for the push up towards that high day, which was what day was that? Last Friday? No, 2 weeks ago. So that was dated for the what? The second. So that was the high day that we had, which was on the second, 2 Fridays ago. So we need to U-shape ourselves right back on up, kind of like this. So kind of like U-shape almost like U-shape ourselves back on up, kind of like in that range. Break past that 75 mark, 482, and back on up towards that 485.96 level. So we gotta get past this level here first, then this level here, then we'll have completed the U-shape all the way back around. And it's pushing. We're about what, 20 cents away from that mark. I mean, it's running right into it, too. Right into that 475 mark. Can we continuously keep pushing? I mean, it's getting overextended. Don't get me wrong. We are getting overextended. Definitely getting overextended. So, I mean, you're going to expect a pullback. Pullback will come. I promise you that. Because we overextended off of the 9 EMA. We are jetting right off into that resistant areas by itself off of that 9 EMA. So do expect a pullback on Meta. Meta pullback is coming soon. Let me see what else. How's SPY looking again? No, matter of fact, let me see how ARM looking. Yep, we got rejected. Yep, right at that mark. Still getting rejected on ARM. Yep, getting rejected right there. That key level 427.90. Needs to break and hold above it. Run up for that 130 mark. So that's still getting rejected. Right, let's go to SPY. What we got on SPY? What's SPY doing? SPY still trying to break that key level. Still trying to test the upper portion of that channel. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Like I said, we get back above that 556. I mean, we can, like I said, we could see a potential run up to that 502 mark. We can definitely see that. Is this getting overextended too? It's not getting too overextended on that 3 minute. But we sure getting overextended off that 15 for sure. Yep, trying to hold above that 501.33 where I got my line at. It's trying to hold above that area, trying to push up to this 501.56. See if we're going to get that push back on up towards that key level. Basically trying to bounce off of that that VWAP area on the 15. Keep that on watch. Say small pullback on MGIH. Small pullback. Oh, you got halted again? What time did we get halted this time? What time was this? 53? No, let me see. Wait, what time was this? It's 10 o'clock now. Oh, it's still halted. Okay, so we dang. So maybe what? 10-minute halt. So maybe what? 10:03:12. Yep, might be a 10-minute halt. So yeah, maybe 10:03:12. 5. Yeah. So if we don't unhalt at 10:03:12. Might be a 15-minute halt, but 10:03:12. Do expect to see if MGIH will open back up. So that'll be about 2 minutes. 2 minutes we got left. Yeah, so keep on watch. 10:03:12. Keep on watch at that time, team. To see if we on halt, cause it look like it might be a 10-minute halt. If we go past 10:03:12, then 9 times out of 10 it'll be maybe a 15-minute halt. Lots of previous charts resistant areas. Be careful. Let's look at the chart, boss. Oh yeah, I see it. I definitely see that. Right. Where are these key levels? Where are these highs at? 378, 370, 340. So where we at right now? Okay, so next is gonna be here. This is gonna be the next one. All right, so 370. What was that? 378. Yeah, perfect. So let's see what's gonna happen as we open. All right, boom. So that's gonna be your next high to test, and then right here will be $4 will be next after that. Keep that on one. So $4 will be next when your body got stuffed at here. And you had that high of 463. So those gonna be your main resistant areas that we have to break. Duplicate that one and 463. 463. Yeah, so these key levels. So yeah, these levels here. So these are your resistance coming up on MGIH. All right, how long do we have left? So we have almost 12 seconds to go. Not 12 seconds, about to be 12 seconds in about right now. 12 seconds. 12 seconds, so about 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Here we go. We back up and running, team. MGIH, back up and running. All getting rejected at this line here, getting rejected. We have to break and hold above. If not, we're going to get rejected. Start to come back on down. Yep, boom. Right at that mark. Let's see. Will they hold it? Can we push? All right, up to $4. Yep, let's see. We'll get up to this other high. We'll get up to, what was that top high was 463. Yep, come back on down underneath $4. Back under that 378. Back under 378. 78. It needs to hold. Get back above $4. All right, there we go. See if we can get that push up to that next level of 463. There we go. Let's see. 463. Can we get that push? Or we'll get back under $4. Up, back under. Up, get rejected under 4, get rejected under 4. Can we hold above that 3? Can we hold above that 378? It's hold above 378. Trying to get back above 4. Needs to hold above 4. Needs to hold above 4. Needs to hold above 4. If we can't hold above 4, the last area will be that 378. So it's in between that $4 and 378. All right, holding 4, holding 4. Needs to hold it. Needs to hold it. I haven't started yet, Queen. I haven't started yet. Especially, I'm trying to see how everything's gonna set itself up. Wait for the the volumes to kind of calm down a little bit, because everybody all over the place. You got some at Meta, some at MGIH, some on SPY, some on ARM. I mean, everybody all over the place. So right now, I'm just watching everything set itself up. Yeah, no trades for me just yet, Queen. No trades just yet. Because I'm hopping from stock to stock trying to see where everybody at. Watching everything play out. So MGIH is still holding. Needs to hold above $4. Like I said, for that possible run back up to that high of 463. If we can stay above $4, we can see that possible run up to that 463 mark. But we need to stay above $4. Needs to hold above $4. What mother chart at? 3 minute. Push that back on down. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Keep that on watch. All right, y'all just keep me updated on that team. I'm about to check the rest. How we looking at on video? Video, okay. We came back under that 4, underneath the 730. Try to run up towards that 435, because I told you NVIDIA is moving by 5s. So if you notice, it's moving by 5s. You went from that 710, 715 up to 720. Held 725, ran up to 730, then broke from 730 to 735. So NVIDIA is running by $5 increments at this moment. All right, let me see. What else? How is ARM doing again? ARM still can get rejected at that 129. I'm sorry, 127.90 mark. That's still getting rejected. See, that's getting weak. Come back on down. So that's needs to break above that 427.90 mark. Okay, SPY dumping. So we didn't hit that high just yet. Okay, so we come back on down. All right, let's see. Still holding above that uptrend. Like I said, we start to crack that uptrend. We can see lower price action. All right, let's see. It's bouncing off of this key line I had. What was that 501.11? That was right here where we bounce. When we got rejected here, rejected, turned to support. Then it bounced, got rejected. So this area, I can see I already see this area right now gonna be a pain in the ass. I can tell you that right now. It's gonna be a lot of up and down. As you can see right here, it got rejected, bounce, got rejected, bounce, rejected, bounce. I can tell right there that 501.11 gonna be a pain. I can tell you that right now. You can see, look at all the activities that happen right between it where that white line is. 501.11. It was either rejected or supported. Rejected, supported. Rejected, supported. So yeah, I can tell you right now that area alone is gonna be a fight. And you got the open. So do expect that area until we break underneath it. Until we can get underneath that 501.11, they're gonna fight around. They're gonna play around this area. Cause look at all the past activities so far around that same little area. You was either underneath it, above it, underneath it, above it, underneath it, above it, underneath it, above it. So that 501 around that 501.11 is gonna be, I can tell you right now. Until you crack it, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. And then you got that open too on top of that. But you're still in the overall channel. That's gonna be like your little mid area. You know how you have your little mid areas, and we always play around the little mid areas. That area right here is gonna be your mid. Between that 501.11 and the open, what was the open today? The open today was what? 501.17. So between these little two areas right here, it's going to be a lot up and down. Because you're open and your natural resistance and support levels up. It's pulling. Let's see what's going to happen. See, they're going to try to pull it, but let me see if those buyers going to try to move in. Every time they try to pull it underneath. Every time your bears try to move in, let me see if your bulls going to try to move in. Right in that same key area right here. We're going to have possible up and down right here. Watch. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. See, your bears are trying to pull it. But let's see if your bull's gonna move in and turn it into demand. You know, demand support, demand supply, demand supply, demand supply, like back and forth. Right in these two key areas right here. Let me see. Because your bears are trying to pull it, but the bulls is like right in this area. See what I mean? Up and down, up and down. I told you. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot up and down. I already can spot that from a mile away. Up and down, up and down. It's gonna be supply demand, supply demand, supply demand. Because your bears are trying to pull it down, but those bulls are right in that little area of demand and trying to push it right back on up. So yeah, that'll be like I say, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, your tops and your bottoms, your mid areas. You know how that mid area where they always had that battle. That's gonna be your little mid area right here. See how it went right back up? Your bears try to pull it back on down. Your bulls move right back on in, pushed it right back on up. So I already knew once I seen all this activity from Friday going into pre-market, after hours in pre-market, I already could tell once they came down, there's going to be a lot of activity going. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth. I already knew that. I knew that was coming. Just based off of the past. When you was underneath, you was above, you was underneath, you was above, you was underneath, you was above. It was just back and forth, back and forth. All right, I already saw that coming. Seen that coming. Meta cracking. Let's go back to Meta. Let me check out Meta. I'm trying to check everything out for y'all, team. I'm trying to do the best I can. All right, let's see. What pattern did I have set for Meta? What was it? Oh yeah, that ascending triangle, right? Yep. Yeah. So yeah, because we had to break above that 475, hold 475 for the run up towards that 482.12. We hold that 482.12. We'll run up to that high day Friday that we had 2 Fridays ago at 485.96. So you got this key level we need to stay above for the possible run up to that 482.12. We hold that key level. We can try to put a new potential high above that 485.96. So right now we are holding above that 475. So that's good. The ascending triangle still holding in place as far as Meta. So that's still looking good. You will have some pullbacks. Right around, what was this? What was that? 475.50? 477.50. We got rejected that. But you look at it from, like I said, from a 5 standpoint. Let me see, 85. Yeah, so everything running. The ascending triangle looking good as far as Meta. But out of everything I'm looking at, everything's still looking positive. You know, despite the pullbacks, everything's still looking up on the upside. Because Nvidia's still moving on up, still riding that trend line. That's still looking good. For that possible run, I'm trying to get this. Let me see. It bounce. Let me see. Look like it's bouncing off that same key area, almost like right in that same area. Yep, bounce. Broke underneath, then reclaimed it, then you bounced off that same key level. So now, yeah, you in this little channel. No, right here. You in this channel. It's like I said, as long as 725 hold, run back on up to 430 for the possible push right back up to 735. I said 430, 730. So you like as far as today for Nvidia, as long as you can hold above 725, you can run back on up because 730 is going to be your middle. 730 is going to be your mid range. 735 is going to be your top. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, from a $5 increment standpoint on Nvidia, as long as you hold I keep saying 4. I'm thinking about SPY. As long as you hold 725, get a possible run back on up to 730, which is your mid range. Once you break 730, you can run up to 735. Because remember what I told you. Your mid-range is always going to be your make and break. Underneath it, you get a push back on down. Above it, you get a push back on up. So if you get back above 730, we could see a possible run back up to 735 on NVIDIA. So do expect that. Trend line is still holding at this time. So again, everything is still moving on up. On everything that we're seeing at this moment, everything is still moving on up. You said Tesla M shape. Let's look at Tesla real quick. Yeah, Tesla's getting that pullback right now. Let's see what are some strong bounce areas though. Yeah, it bounced already up there. Yeah, strong support right here. So you bounced around, what was this, around 192? 192 to 191, what? Yeah, see, but you see this uptrend, this trend line? Trend line is like real powerful. Because every time you're top, you come on down, get off these bottoms, you going up. So let's see what we trying to fall to on as far as Tesla. Right here. Seems like around this key area. So we already bounced off this area. So we'll be next. Around at 192.42 area here. Where we bounced already in the past. If that area hold, I mean, and we hold this level, we can possibly move back on up. But if we start to crack, we have to crack this downtrend. I mean, we have to crack this uptrend. So we got a top of 195 so far. Trying to figure out the actual bottom. So you bounced around at 191.27 for today. So as of now, as far as Tesla, this area is going to hold as support. So this area be support, and then you'll have a top around, what was this, 95. So you already bounced. So you're right around that low area. So you're almost around that support area. So I want to see if this is going to hold. As long as it hold above that 191.27 and it's these trend line. Slowly pulling back. I'm gonna keep Tesla on watch real quick. I want to see if it's gonna hold. If it's gonna hold this uptrend. Because you already cracked this area here where you bounced before. Bounce. Now you're going down to this key level where you had a nice little bounce and a nice run back on up. So let's see what's going to happen as we do come back down to this possible support level here. Because every time you came down on that trend line, you bounced. Came down on that trend line, you bounced. So let's see what happens as we come right back on down to that trend line again. Let's keep that on watch. So we are coming down to that trend line. So I want to see how it's going to react real quick. You know, will your buyers move in, keep this demand zone, or will your bears pull it through this trend line, turn it to a supply zone? Because every time we came on down to that same trend line, you bounced. You had a nice strong movement back on up. Came down to that same key level, nice move on up. Came down to that level, nice move back on up. So let's see on how we're going to react as we come right back down to this strong support level to see if those buyers going to move in and still hold this as a demand zone. Because again, every time you came down to that key level, you ran right back on up. Every time you came down to that key level, that trend line, you ran right back on up. Every time you bounced off of that trend line, you ran right back on up. So let's see if the bulls are going to continue to hold this area as a demand zone. So let's see. So that'll be around what, 192? So about that 192, 191. Trying to see how it's trying to hold up right around this area, this demand zone on this trend line. Pay close attention to that. Because every time it comes down to that area, your buyers move in and push it right back on up. Like I said, every time it comes down to that trend line, your buyers move in, push it right back on up. Same thing here. Every time it comes down, your buyers move in, push it right back on up. So do be mindful of this uptrend. So your buyers might be sitting around these key areas, around this 192 area. Why do I keep saying MGIH stuffed at the $5 mark. So where we at, boss? Let me take a look at it real quick. Yeah, so no trades for me because I'm just still watching everything set itself up. Okay, so we created a new high, so a new high day, pretty much. All right, so now we have a new high day. So yeah, $5 natural resistance. So we broke a new high day on that bad boy. So $5 already natural resistance. We know this, of course. So that's natural resistance. Yep, natural resistance $5. All right, cool. See that. All right, let me see what SPY doing now. What I told you, that little area, I told you gonna be a lot of back and forth. I told you. That area gonna be a lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Cause like I said, that's just, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, this is your tops, this is your bottom, and don't forget to include your uptrend. And like I said, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, this area will be your mid area. This area will be your mid area. So again, you already know. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, every time you have a mid range, you always gonna have a battle. You know, between supply and demand, supply and demand. There's always gonna be a battle whether it wants to hold above that area and move on up, or whether it wants to stay below it and move on down. So there's always gonna be a battle. Like there's always gonna be a area of strong resistance back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that'll be your area right here. Because you can see a lot of activities that happened Friday as we came down to those key levels around this area. If we stay underneath it, we get rejected. Stay above it, we get supported. Underneath it, resistance. Above it, support. Underneath, resistance. Above, support. So that's why you see a lot of back and forth, back and forth. Right here in this little key area around this 501.11 and then open. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth, back and forth. And like I said, you also have this trend line too still holding. Almost like in the center triangle setup. So you have, like I said, you got the bottom support of the channel. You got this uptrend. So you got these areas, like you got basically a demand zone. You got a demand zone whether it's on this uptrend and that bottom of this channel. So it's a lot of demand around that 501 and 580. So around these two areas, these key areas gonna have a lot of demand. A lot of demand. Because every time it come down, your buyers move in, push it back on up. Every time it come down, buyers move in, push it back on up. Every time it come down, buyers move in, push it back on up. That's around that 590-ish mark right here. You can see where we held up. Come on down, go back up. Come on down, go back up. Come on down, go back up. And then your main support area will be that 579. When you came on down, go back up. So you can see right here where you go down, come back up, go down, come back up. So you can see right here, these areas is where your demands is, where your buys are. So you can see that. These main two areas. And now they're trying to create this one to turn into another support area. So as you can see, all these key areas then held up. Your buyers then moved in all these key areas. And as you can see, they're building higher lows. So they came in at these low areas. Now they're trying to move into this area. And as you can see, it's building a higher low. From this green candle to this green candle, which look like it's higher. So again, your bears we need to crack this uptrend. Get us back underneath. Start to push us back down underneath that 579 mark. We have to crack that and get back underneath. Because other than that, you'll bounce right around these two key areas. You see how your buyers moving in? Uptrend still holding, ascending triangle. With the tops of 501.56. So we know this area, around these areas is supply, but around these areas is demand. So that's why it's basically a battle back and forth. Because you got strong supplies up here, and you got strong demands down here, thus putting you right in the middle. So that's why it's up and down, up and down. Because every time your bears try to go down, they'll go right into the demand. Every time your bulls try to go up here, you'll go right into supply. So if you notice, strong supply, strong demand, push you right back, right in the middle where you start to go up and down, up and down, up and down. So it's like a battle. It's a battle in between right now. Say out of meta, Mike. Say you out of meta, boss. How's meta looking anyway? Are we holding? Are we getting? Yeah, so we're getting stuff right back down to that 475. All right, it's 475. We're getting stuff right back into that key area again. I mean, like I said, meta is in an ascending triangle setup. We just have to get back above and hold above 475 for the possible push right back up towards the 482.12. Right here we got rejected and came on down. So we need to see a nice little U-shape back on up towards these resistant areas for the possible reversal for support. So we need to U-shape ourselves right back on up. You know, basically hold that uptrend. That's the center triangle. All right. Tesla. What Tesla doing again? So yeah, see how that bounces did? See how they still trying to hold on that uptrend? See that? How those buyers are trying to move in at this demand zone here? Because they're not allowing it to crack at this moment. So you're getting that pullback, but you still got this possible support on on Tesla. You bounce, you go back on up. You bounce, you go back on up. You bounce, you go back on up, and those bears right around that demand zone where those buyers are located, trying to hold that uptrend up. So do keep that in mind. That's around that 192 area. Let's see, SPY once again. Yeah, because like I said today, today it's going to be pretty, why do my thing look like this? Why does my chart, that's SPX, that's why, not SPY. I was wondering why I was looking like that. I'm like, what the hell going on? But yeah, like I said, a lot of back and forth, I told you today we might be in a channel. In this range until tomorrow, until the CPI data comes out. It might be in a range. And you know how SPY likes to do. Once we go into a range, what does it normally do? It goes for a breakout. Because right here, the past has showed it. Let's go all the way back to we was down here. What was those key levels last time? Yeah, I think it was, we started off in the around at 490. Might as well say 492. So if you say right here, minus the little drops we had, the main body basically stayed around the 492 range. So as you can see, every time we stay in the channel, we'll get on top, then we'll go for a breakout. Same thing here. Once we moved up into the 497s, 498 range, we was in a channel, got on top, found support, ran on up. Same thing that's about to be going on here. Channel, probably set itself up, get on top, possible breakout. I mean, it's just a repeat over and over and over. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Gets into a channel, it holds, it breaks out. Gets into a channel, holds, breaks out. I mean, pretty much. So if this channel holds, I mean, we can expect support above the 50156 area for a possible breakout. You know, I mean, have you seen? I mean, that's what it showed time and time again. You know, we get into a channel, we go for a breakout. Get into a channel, going to a breakout. Cause it's like a what, $2 channel? Oh no, I don't need to play that. That's gonna be copyrighted. I already know that song. Yeah, because it's like every time we go on a 2-day channel, we get a breakout. 2-day channel, breakout. 2-day channel, breakout. 2-day channel, breakout. Pretty much. See that? 2-day channel, breakout. 2-day channel, breakout. You notice the pattern over and over. 2-day channel, breaks out, go back down here. 2-day channel, breaks out, and that was what, between 492 and 494. 2-day channel, break on out. This one, 497, 498. 2-day channel, breakout. Now today, so we channel between yesterday and today, almost like a 2-day channel, possible breakout, you know, for tomorrow. So just be on the lookout for that, you know. I mean, like I said, if the pattern keeps repeating itself, you know, we stand until a channel today, just wait for a breakout. I mean, that's it. I mean, SPY has done it over and over and over and over again. If you notice that, it goes into a 2-day channel, it breaks out. 2-day channel breaks out. Same thing here. From Friday and today, 2 days. Maybe a 2-day channel set up for a possible breakout. I mean, we just seen it twice back here. Like I said, all the way again. I'll show y'all twice. I'll show you two again. Again, you're going to like a 2-day channel. Look at that. 492, 494, 2-day channel. Breaks out. After that, 497, 498, 2-day channel, breaks out. Today, you're in the channel right now, 579 to about 501.56. Still in this little channel. If you hold this channel, expect a breakout. I mean, like I said, everything is still moving positive. Everything is still moving on up. So, I mean, until we get signs of a reversal, I mean, that's the only thing I can see is another channel set up for another breakout. It goes on a 2-day channel, breakout. 2-day channel, breakout. I mean, it seems like that's what it's doing, setting itself up for another possible breakout. And then you have the CPI data that's coming out tomorrow. So we could be seeing another setup, another channel breakout. So it's setting itself up from Friday going into today. And like I said, tomorrow we got the CPI data. Could be another channel breakout. It's like it's just pattern, channel pattern after channel pattern after channel pattern. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, same thing here, Queen. But I mean, it seemed like the same. It seemed like the same pattern over and over and over again. Channel breakout, channel breakout, channel breakout. It happened twice already. So we might be setting up for another channel breakout. We get in a channel, breakout. But also, you remember what I told y'all about those channel breakouts and those channel patterns? It can also act as a magnet. So now that all these channels are setting up and we do get pullbacks, we could get pulled back into the old channel because those channels can act as magnets. That's another thing. So what was the old channel we had before the breakout on this one? What was this one? Was it between 78? So you break out, you pull right back into that channel, push. Same thing that happened here. You break out of your channel, you pull right back into it, push on out. But we could see pullbacks all the way down to these channels, though. Do we expect that? That can happen. I mean, we had a nice move back. We had a nice move on up. I mean, a possible move on down can happen the same way. Same thing. I mean, it treats it like a magnet. Those channels can act like a magnet. It can pull it right back on down to it. So keep those channels in mind because when you do get a strong pullback, you can expect a pull back right into those channels. So right here, that was one of your channels here. So we do get a pullback, boom, could pull back right to that area. So right now we are in a channel. We're in a channel right now. So again, channel breakout, channel breakout, channel breakout. If everything holds, we can expect another channel breakout. We're on the center triangle. Everything's still looking good. Trend line still holding. I mean, it's just been bullish. I mean, been upside, upside, upside. That's all I've been seeing. So let me see. Let me clear this out real quick. See, green, 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 green. I have not seen a red candle, and this on a daily. It's on the daily chart. I mean, it's seen a small little red candle. Look at that. I have not seen a major pullback yet. Not at all. Not one major red candle. I mean, you had a little weak heel pullback, but look at this way. Look at this. Straight green, 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 going from what, 2023 going into 2024. Look at this. Look at this. Green, green, one red candle, still running, still running, still running. So it's like you have to ask yourself, where like is the actual target? The target till we see a nice decent pullback. Because here, if we look at what it was 2023, we ran all the way on up till we got to what, 460. Then we had a nice little pullback. But it's like here going into 2024, I have not seen a decent pullback yet. I have not seen a red candle where we can lean into like a little nice pullback for a pop back on up. But it's just been running like non-stop. That's crazy. See that? I mean, going into 2024, all I see is one red candle, and it just green, 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 green. So you have to ask yourself, where is the real destination? Where is it really trying to push? Is it trying to push up to 520? Is it trying to push up to 540? I mean, we holding above 500 because every single time now it's moving by 20s. So every time we ran up, we got rejected at what, 460. We broke back above 460. If you think about it in 20s, what was the next area? 480. Then after 480, $20. Where else? 500. So that's why I'm like, if we moving by 20s and we holding this 500, the next move could be the 520. Could possibly be the 520. I mean, I agree with that with AK-47 on that. I mean, he did say 520, 525. So I do agree with him because the route that we going, we could possibly see 520. We could possibly see 520. We could possibly see it running to this bad boy. So do expect that. Because going into 2024, what did we start after this pullback? We started at what, 467? Well, 468. Around this 468 mark, and we already up to 501. That's a $32 move? So yeah, 32 so far. So yeah, I mean, I can't see that. I definitely can see that. Cause let me see. If I look at it from another channel standpoint, I told you the area was strong demand. I told you. See that? See how those buys coming in at these bottoms? I told you. You come on down, you move right back on up. You come on down, you move right back on up. You come on down, you move right back on up. You come on down, you move right back on up. And this is a strong demand area. Now you're going into the supply area. Now you're moving up. Now you're pushing. Let's see. You testing that old, what it was, the one I called? Now we're trying to create a new high. Let's see. Because your old high of day was at 501.65. Can we see a new break of a new high day? Can we see a new high day coming up? Like I said, that's why I got my 502 mark. Because I can see 502 coming. I can definitely see I push the 502. Yeah, we keep holding these key levels, I can definitely see 502. So something told me, I mean, like I said, the way everything was running, that's why I had that mark just in case. So, I mean, again, ascending triangle. I mean, like I said, your bull, it's definitely bullish. It's definitely bullish. And I can definitely see a push because you hold above 501.50. You only 50 cents away from 502. Because last week, that Friday, I called 105.50. And the reason why I called 105.50 is because on how far we came from these bottoms. So I wasn't expecting to go all the way to 502 just yet. I knew I can expect 501.50. I knew that was going to happen, which is why I called it. So we ran all the way there. So holding these key levels, see, we didn't have to start far like we did Friday. Friday, we started all the way down to 498 all the way this way. See, now we have room where we can holding up at a good support area for a nice push to 502. So, again, we started way down here Friday to 501, around the 501.50, 501.60 mark. But here, we're having a good start, like kind of in a mid area where you could have a possible run to 502. So again, if you think about it, 501.50, you hold this key level, you're only 50 cents away from 502. You're not far from it. So you're actually having a good start here. So that's why I can anticipate, I can see a 502 touch. That can happen. Which is why I got my lines here and here as well. So we like I said, we break and hold above this key level and break that 501.65 high of day, old high of day. I can definitely see a push to 502. I can definitely see that. That uptrend is still holding. We're in a ascending triangle. We break past this key level. I can definitely see a run to 502. So I can't expect that. I mean, I can't see it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just watching everything. Like I said, right now, we're just in a channel play. We're in a channel play. Channel play as of now. Between 579 all the way up to this 501.56, where you got stuffed at for that push above that old high of day, which was Friday at 501.65. So could we see a new higher day? We could. We break Friday's high of day, of course. So if I use a duplicate here, it was 501.65, right? And so make a duplicate of that. And that was 501.65. Yep, right in that little area. So that was your old high of day right here. So we can push, break that old high day, create a new high day, get up to that 501.75, then you're only 25 cents away from 502. So I can definitely see that. I mean, I can definitely see it. Just been bullish. I mean, look at 2024. Like I said, if I take all these marks off, look at this. Look at this. Tell me what you think about 2024. Look at this. Crossing over from 2023 into 2024, you got one red candle. After that, it's just been run after run after run. It's like non-stop green candles. Like it's non-stop. I mean, it's just bullish. It's overall bullish at this moment. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's those actual highs are going to be when we start to see actual reversal here, like a reversal here, like a reversal here, like a reversal here. And it seemed like it moves by 20s. So the next area we hold is 500 mark. The next level I could see is 520. Starting off. 520 holds, we can see 540. Cause hell, we seen what it was 120. I think it was a $120 move after this drop. Cause we came from 480 in 2022 all the way down to 360. So if you do 460 to 360, that's $100 already. You add that 80 to it, that's the additional 20. So 120, right? So you had a 120 down, 120 pretty much back on up. So you made a $120 move right back on up. So if you're going by 20s, I mean, the next area I can possibly see, if you hold above this 500, is 520. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. 520, I can see 520 coming up. Like, to me, I think that'll be the next area, 520. Because the way this is setting itself up, 520 could be next. So I'm just gearing y'all up and let y'all know that this bad boy is running. This bad boy is running. Because after this nice little pullback, and we broke that 460, I mean, we just went, you know, and what was the main area? 480. Because remember, after 480 in 2022, that's what took us down. That's what took us out. Because remember, if we go back from 2020 to 2021, we had a 2-year run up. See that? After this little pullback from 2020 into 2021, we had a 2-year run up. We hit into 2022, we got rejected at 480. We had a 1 year going down. After that, we bounced going into 2023. We basically rebound, started moving ourselves right back on up for 2023. Small little pullback, broke 460, broke that main area we need to break was 480, and it just been running on up. Look at that. So basically, if you exclude, put it like this, if you exclude 2022 out and just focus on 2023, 2024, it's just basically an uptrend. See that? If you exclude just these out, let me see how I can set this up correctly. Let me see. Trying to see if I can set this up perfectly. Should I add that or just leave these two? Trying to make it make sense real quick. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm trying to make these two match. I might have to go back further out maybe. Yeah, it's about right. It's about almost right. Yeah, because you bounced. Because you already broke this little main uptrend. Because you remember remember the overall pattern we had that made this take off was the cup and handle pattern. It's like ever since that cup and handle pattern, it's just been going. Like after that break of that cup and handle pattern, it just been taking the hell off. See, watch. After we did this, that cup and handle pattern, I mean, we just started flying. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So basically, we, like I said, once we hit a certain area, see where that strong area was at, around 480? So once we do hit a certain area, I mean, do expect a pullback to happen. You know, where that 480 can hold and move right back on up. But you got to ask yourself, where's the actual top before we get that pullback? So I'm thinking it got to be around somewhere like 520 to have to get a little pullback to that 480. Because remember, 480 was the takeout of 2022. So that was strong resistance here. Because that took out 2022 going into 2023 until we broke out. So that's going to be strong support. So as we are ready to cover this area, which is support now, and as we go up, you got to ask yourself, where's the actual top for us to get a pullback down to 480? So that's why you got to ask, is it 520? Is it 540? Before we get an actual pullback on down and for a move back on up. So, I mean, that's why you have to ask yourself right now. Oh, shit. No, I did it right. So you have to ask yourself right now, I don't think, because let me see, from 580, because there will be, okay, if we go up from 480 to 500, that is a $20 pullback. You go up to 520, that's a $40 pullback from that 480 mark right here. So, let me see. Put this 480 mark here. That'll be the old resistance, your old resistance mark. Bowling that real quick. See? So, 480, right? Remember, you did a cup and handle. You broke above 480 because 480 is what took you out in 2022, right? 480. So, as this breaks 480, how high can SPY actually go before we turn down and turn 480 into support for a bounce? So, you have to ask yourself, can we get a pullback off of the 500? Can we get a pullback off of the 520 for a nice pullback on down? So, right here, like I said, from 480 to 500, that's a $20 pullback. from 480 to 520, that's a $40 pullback. I mean, the harder the drop, the bigger the bounce. So right here to here, I think, I mean, you might get a small bounce, but like I said, the harder you fall, the bigger your bounce. From 480 down to 360, look at that bounce. So the harder the fall, the bigger the bounce. So to me personally, I think from 500 to 480, I don't think it's gonna be to me personally, I think spot would have to go higher to have a hard bounce. To have a nice decent bounce for a nice move back on up. To me, 500 to 480, again, that's just $20. That's why I'm thinking it got to be somewhere higher to have more of a nice decent sized bounce to 480, which is now considered support because we're above that area at the time. So to me, look at it. What would be more reasonable? 500 or 520? Like, ask yourself that. As you look at this U-shaped pattern, or this company handle, and we go up towards this old resistance that's now support, and we go above it, which one looks like more of a decent bounce that can push us right back on up? Would it be 500, which is $20? Would it be 520, which is $40? 540, which is $60. So you got to ask which one can actually give us a nice move back on down and turn this old area 480 that took out 2022, dropped us all the way down to 360, which, like I said, old strong resistance is now strong support. So as we go up, as far as the pullback, which one you think would be more of a decent bounce to 480? 500, 520, 540? Like, which one you think would be better? So that basically, the reason why I'm saying this is, while everybody's still trying to short this, knowing that we're still in a bullish area, it's like you got to ask yourself, while you're trying to get in on the put side, you got to think about how much more higher can we run before we get an extra reversal. Again, I don't think 500 is going to do it. I'm just going to be honest with you. The way everything is setting itself up, I honestly see 520, preferably 540, But I don't think 500 is going to be that pullback that's going to be like, we'll see this. Because what was this pullback? This was 460 to 420? That was $40. So if we add $40 to this, because right here, look, 460 down to 420. 460 to 420, that's pretty much $40. That's $40. So from here to here, that's 20. Here to here, that's 40. So if you think about it, look, $40 here could be $40 here. Look, 460, 420, $40. Had a nice pullback for a nice bounce back on up, right? $40. So from 480 to 500, that's 20. From 480 to 520, that's 40. Again, that'll be more of a nice pullback for a nice reversal back on up. Think about it. So I can imagine 520, then a pullback for a nice move back on up. Because look what happened here. 560 to 520, $40 for a nice move back on up. So I can imagine 480 to 520 for a nice pullback, for a nice move back on up. So that's why I'm thinking 520 might be the push that it's trying to go. 520 may be that push. Because again, you have $40, you had a $40 pull back here when you had a nice move back on up. Same thing that can happen here. We run up to 520, $40. So 40 here, could be 40 here. So what I'm saying is, I'm just telling y'all to keep that in mind for puts. Like, stop trying to top it. I don't think 500 is going to be it. I'm just being honest with you. Because again, look what happened here. When everybody was trying to short it from here to here to here. Everybody was trying to short it where? What was this, 520? They're trying to short it. They're trying to short it at 440. Trying to short it. Then, like I said, you had a good short at 560, which was a $20 pullback for a move back on up. From 480 to 500 is only $20. $20. It's a little decent pullback, but I don't think it's going to have an effect of a $40 pullback. So that's why I'm thinking if we run up to 520, That is $40. So you pull back to 40, you might have more of an effect pushing back on up. So same thing that happened here, $40, could happen here, $40. So that's what I'm thinking. 520 may be the area that SPY's trying to go. Don't quote me on it, but it just seems to make more sense than 500. I think 520 could be it. So I agree with AK-47 as far as the 520, 525 mark. And no, it was Alex. Alex said that. I think Alex stated that. He said 520, 525. At first, I thought he was over-exaggerating, but now it makes more sense. Because, like I said, if we take a drawing, remember, from 460 to 420, that's $40. From 480 to 520, that's also $40. See what I mean? $40 pullback here, nice move on up. We'll get a nice $40 movement here, but a nice move back on up. So that's why I'm thinking 520 may be the mark that it's trying to slowly run up to. I'm not saying we're getting it right now overnight, but I'm thinking that's the area that we're trying to go. And then you got to think about it too. With that NVIDIA coming out too, when it is next week, hey, anything can happen. And if you do remember, you have NVIDIA earnings coming out. Don't forget about that. NVIDIA earnings. And look where we at. What I told you. Oh, there we go. Let me go back. Whatever y'all's calling out, I told you. I told, man, dude, it's so predictable. Channel breakout, dude, it's so predictable. This stuff is getting easier and easier, man. You can't knock this. It's getting easier and easier. It's getting so predictable. So predictable. I told you 502. I told you. It's just starting to get so predictable now. Like these certain key areas. Areas are getting so predictable, team. It is. So what's... Well, no, Marty, I told y'all. I told y'all, didn't I not tell y'all where the demand zones was at? Didn't I not say that? I said every time SPY goes down to these key areas, it bounce. Let me show you. Let me go a little bit closer to it. What did I tell y'all? Every time SPY gets into these areas, your buyers push it back on up. It gets down to these areas, buyers push it back on up. It gets into these areas, buyers move back on in. Demand, look, dude, I can't make this up. I told you, dude, I cannot make this up. I told you, 502. Tell me I didn't call that. Where I got my line at? 502. It's these moves are starting to get more predictable and predictable. It's getting easier and easier. It's getting so much easier now. Like I can just sit there and I can see it. I can just see it now. It's getting so predictable. That's why I already had my line set in place. So now it could be in a bigger channel. So now you'll still have these bottoms because this is still your demand area. Now what you do is you expand it. Now you expand it up to 502. So now 502 would be your main area, and now you'll still have your mid areas. So now what you do is you can turn this into a mid area as it moves up. I already had it set in place because it's like I had a feeling what SPY was about to do. It's like I already had my channel preset. See, look, I'm lying. Boom, 502. Dude, it's so predictable, man. You can call it's so predictable. It's so predictable now, man. It's like it's getting easier and easier. Look at this. I told you, 502. It's getting so predictable. So predictable. Now, what can we see next? 502.50. 502.50. Meta. Let me check out Meta. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, it's just getting so predictable, man. It's getting so predictable. So had you would have got let's do the option thing. Had you would have got in if you got in on the call down here, how much would you would have been up already? Let's see. Cause these bad boys are spiking right now. So let's look at these contracts. SPY. I mean SPX. I'm sorry, SPX. I was on the wrong thing anyway. Today's 12th, right? 12th. All right, let's go down to these contracts. Let me see, $29. I see a $29 contract. Let's look at this bad boy. So let's see how much you would have been in had you would have jumped in on that. So you got in at 20 on this contract. You'd have been up 29. That's $9. Let's see. What about this one? Oh, shoot. This one was what, 5? No, how much was this one? $6? Ran up to what, 12? No, not yet, boss. I mean, I'm just watching these plays. I'm watching everything just set itself up. Look at this. You got in at $5? Boom. I mean, dude, it's just getting easier and easier to predict these things, man. It's crazy. Predictability is just ridiculous, man. It's just getting so predictable. I told you, channels, like getting these little channel plays, I mean, you can expect a move. I mean, you can expect a pop. Yep, move right on up. So let's see. I still say 502.50. I say around 502.50. So that's gonna be my next call. So I say 502.50. We get that push. I already said 502. So 502.50. Let's see. So where we at? 502. See, 502.9. What was the highs? 13. I still say 502.50. 502.50. Or maybe a little bit higher. 502.60. Almost like yesterday. I mean, Friday. Remember how we broke above 501. 501.50. Then I think the high was 565. I think almost the same thing is going to happen this time, too. I think the same thing going to happen. Like, I get up to that 502.50, up to that 560 area. So I can see that. Who got in on here though? Tell people, be honest, who got in on this move? I see the triangle. I told y'all. I see the triangle setup. See? See the triangle setup. So let me make these dark. Yep, right in these key areas. I'm gonna make these dark. Been in on SPY since this AM, so you riding it. You riding it? Yeah, see this uptrend? See right here? Then you broke here. You broke here. I told you. Channel breakout. Boom, 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 boom. Channel pattern breakout. I told you it was gonna be a channel breakout. I've been watching ARM since 120. Pissed off. Been watching. Wait, what happened on? Wait, so did it? ARM ran? You ain't jump in, Loliando? Look, I told you see my line. Look where my line at. Look. Extend to the right. Look. I told y'all strong bounce. Dude, y'all not been listening to what I was saying. I told y'all, every time it bounced off these bottoms, it got a strong move on up. I told y'all. Look, boom, bounce on up. Boom, bounce on up. What you think was gonna happen as it hit here? Boom, bounce on up. Dude, I'm telling you, this stuff is becoming predictable. Like, it's just... I told y'all those bounces, man, they secure these areas, these demand areas, man, you can see them move back on up. Because you got to think about it. We already came down towards the lower this channel. Got room to run back on up. It's all right. It's all right, boss. Set yourself up for the next play, boss. That's it. Yeah, don't let that FOMO kick in. Set yourself up for the next play. There's always another play coming. Always another play, boss. Always keep that in mind. There's always another play coming. Always keep that in mind. Don't never doubt yourself. You miss one, catch the next. And what did I also tell y'all? Mondays, you rarely see a red day. I told you, mainly see green days on Mondays. Mondays, you normally see green days. I told you, channel breakout. Like the next area I'm thinking for SPY is going to be, like I said, if the momentum keeps pushing, 502.50. 502.50 plus. I guarantee it, it's going to probably be the next breakout. It's going to probably be the next touch. So now we go to 5. I mean, I still got my bottom area in my channel. I still got my bottom area. Gonna get a little pullback, but I mean that momentum is pushing. That momentum is definitely pushing. I mean, like I said, you had a good entry around the VWAP, came back on down around the VWAP, the open right here is a good area. I told you. This is all high demand areas. Your buyers, and look, boom. Yeah, this is definitely a high demand area. Yeah, if y'all missed it, don't rush, don't chase. Wait for the next setup opportunity. Just do not chase. Remember what I told y'all about those channels. What did I tell y'all about the channels? What did I say about channels? The channels act like what? I told y'all those channel plays act like magnets. So if it goes above it, you can expect to pull back to it. Give it some time. See how high we go. Yeah, like magnets, exactly. So just because you missed this channel play here, you can get a pullback right back to it. Give it some time. Give it some time to set itself up. Because anytime you get away from a channel, it's like a magnet. You either get pulled back to it, either on the downside or the upside. That's why I say don't chase. Don't chase. Wait for the setup. And just keep in mind, you're still on the uptrend. So even if you miss this run, wait for another opportunity. No, can't play that song. That's copywriting. I already know that for sure. Channel. Trying to get to my playlist. Going to the songs that where's my songs at? Free 50 songs? That's it? No, hip hop background, is it? Which ones did I have? Oh, it is it. Tripping. Better not play no commercial. I was about to say. I told y'all, man, like the way everything is set itself up, I don't think 500 is going to be like that rejection, for that pull back like everybody's expecting. I think 520. I ain't going to lie to you. I think it's going to be another $40, another $20 move, then a pullback. A nice, decent pullback. But I think that bad boy trying to run a 520. I really think that. I really think SPY's trying to run a 520. But yeah, just like I said, just wait for the pullback. Wait for everything to set itself up again. But don't go chasing. Definitely don't go chasing. Wait for the setups. Because, yeah, this is definitely overextended. Because you're pulling right back down to that 9 EMA. Yeah, be patient. Be patient. Wait for the setups. See what I mean? Be patient. Oh, if you're going in for puts, go in for a put. Scalp. Say arm ripping again? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, I'm on the wrong thing. What did I call last time? Oh, it did break above that area. Let me see if it's going to hold. See where this next area goes. Let me see. Yeah, see, look how I got my channel set up, and look where it's falling. Let's see if it's gonna stay underneath that area that I got already. And what was that? That was under where did it get stuffed at? That's 150 down here. So, yep, right where that area. I told you. That's why you gotta play those channel plays. Nice little run on up, nice little moves on down. Run on up, come back on down. Go on up, possibly come back on down. I mean, that's all. I mean, dude, it's so predictable. I told you, cut those bottoms. Boom, run, move up, just run the run. Look at that. Boom. How much higher can this bad boy go though? Cause like I said, that bad boy done gapped up too. How much higher you can on? Where's arm at? 30. It's only what 32. Let me see how I look on the. So 50. How high can we go on arm? Let me see the contracts on that. I'm gonna look at the contracts too. Options expensive. Let me see. On arm, Mike. Let me check it out. What's that? 16? Not really. Not really expensive. You still get in with one contract and still bank on it, even though if you have a small account, like from the $4 marks to, because you still, let me see. Got some decent volume on it. You trying to go in for a call or a put, Mike? Yeah, because you don't need a lot of, I mean, put, so just one contract, that's 100. So, I mean, every dollar that is going up, you're making $100. I'm just saying if you couldn't afford to get more, I mean, one is still not bad. Especially if you're on the right side of momentum, I mean, you still good. Let me see how they looking on those contracts. Let me just take a look on my. Let me see. This arm. Yeah, they're not bad. Contracts, yeah, contracts not bad at all. It's like, yeah, I actually say how much higher can this bad boy go? Where's that now? Oh yeah, it didn't jump. It definitely jumped. I mean, it was a good little put on this one. Oh yeah, see, I definitely would have caught this. I would definitely caught that for a nice little pullback because it jumped from, you see, what was the, that was like a $100 move right there. Little $100 move. Tesla set itself for another leg down also. All right, let me check it out, boss. Let me check you out. Keep me posted, Mike, on arm. Say big spread. Got a 20-cent spread on here. So far, 20-cent spread. Oh yeah, I do see the spread. It looks like it's pushing. Oh yeah, see, had you to be playing this little trend line, you could have caught that top, and then the minute it get underneath, boom. See, that'd been perfect. That'd have been perfect. All right, let me check out Tesla real quick. Right, Tesla. Yep. So we got rejected off of here. Came on down. Looked like he cracking that trend line. Oh yeah, he cracking that trend line. How much high? Let me see. What can we bounce at? Oh yeah, because normally how when it stayed in that trend line, you was going up and down. So you was good. You was good on calls. You was good on puts. You was good on calls. You was good on puts. Right in this little channel. Now you cracking it. So, that was a nice little, see, look, same area. Every time I got these little tops, they come around and they get dumped off. Tops, dump. I mean, that's a nice pullback. Let me see. Let me check out SPY. What's SPY doing? See, SPY pushing still. SPY still pushing at this time. Let me clear out most of these lines real quick for y'all. Let me try to make it look clean and neater. All right, so I think, like I said, I'm telling you, I see 502.50. I see 502.50 hitting. I told you, I see 502 pushing. That's just me. I see 502 pushing. I see 502. What I got here? One. See how much high can this bad boy go? Right now, we only 20 cents away from 502.50. 20 cents away from that bad boy, and it's still spiking? Shit. Where am I? What's it, the 16th? What is this? What I got? I'm trying to open it. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there we go. Oh shit, not what I want to do. Why is it not letting me? Oh, here we go. I was trying to open that bad boy. Yellow. So where that bad boy at now? All right, give me a second, team. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Let me hold it down real quick. Appreciate y'all. I'm back, team. I'm back. Back in the spot. What we looking like? We still ain't hit that 502.50 mark yet. Still ain't hit it. Hit it. Tesla, either downtrend. Let me check it out. While it's still waiting on that to set up. Yeah, especially if you stay on that trend line. See this area we got rejected at? There was one support. Let me see. Then you got this area. Let me see they're gonna try to use this area. Yep. That little key area right here. We had that old bounce Friday. Yeah, I see it. It's right in that little area right there. I see it. Oops. Oh shoot. Right here. Friday. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Shoot. Where's that move at? Right here. There we go. So let's see. We're gonna try to bounce off of Friday's. Let me see what they're gonna try to do right here. They need to hold it. If not, that bad boy gonna crack. I tell you that. Right around these little areas. Right about in this. Yep. Same little area. But look like it's. I'm gonna see what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if them buyers gonna move in all them bears. One of them about to crack it. Either gonna break out or it's gonna crack. Or it's gonna still continuously go down. Oh, then you get under that 200. If it was bouncing off of it, trying to bounce off of that 200. Right here, this red indicator is bouncing off of that 200. But if that bad boy crack it, it's gonna go underneath it. Ooh, they better hold it. On Tesla, they better hold that area of 190. 190, 50, 51. They better hold that key area. Cause you crack that 200, that's gonna make them indicators come on down. You see it? See how it's bouncing off of that 200, that indicator? Right, and it's lining up right with that 190, 51 area. It's trying to bounce. See that? It's trying to bounce, trying to use it for support. But if you crack it, you're going to go underneath that 200. And your indicator's going to start to come on down too. And damn near create a crossover. So let me just turn it green for right now, for the moment, until we crack it. I'll turn it, yeah, see right in that little area. Right, we had that little bounce Friday. Bounce, same key area right here. Because you got rejected before, then that turned to support. Bounce. Yeah, so keep me updated on Tesla, team. I'm checking some other ones. All right, let me go back to SPY. SPY still pushing. SPY still pushing. I'm telling you, 502.50. Mark my words, 502.50. So right now, what was the high? 502.29. We're close to it by almost 20. What? Not 21. By 21 cents off. I still think we're gonna push. I still think we're gonna push to this level. Still gonna push to that red line I got. Cause I mean, look at the momentum. Look at the momentum going. I still think we're gonna push. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, like I said, if matter of fact, let me put a line just in case I do forget about it. Put an alert in case I do take my mind off of. I can remind myself. So what was that at? 490 around this area right here. So let me put an alert just in case. So 491.50 was the mark. So if it gets below, yep, boom. So I got my alert set just in case it cracks it. So right now it's bouncing off of it. So I do have an alert set in case it cracks and it's going down. Then I know for sure. But right now it's holding at this moment. That's off of Friday's bounce play here. Bounce, went right back on up. Bounce, going back on up. But you have to get back above this that strong trend line, because that trend line is now resistance now instead of support. Because anytime you was above it, you had a nice move on up. See that? Anytime you came down, had a nice move back on up. Anytime you came down, you had a nice move back on up. Let me see. And you're underneath it. So now that's going to be considered resistance at the moment. But it looked like it want to crack that 490. I mean, that 190.50. It looked like it want to crack it. It looks weak. Them buys going to need to move in and hold it. But other than that, them bears can still move in. Yep, right here in this area. Yeah, see, they need to push. They need to push, get back on top of this trend line. Other than that, it's going to start, all you're going to see is downside. AK-47, AK all the way, baby. All right, where we at? Oh, are we getting there? 29? Oh, nope, still 29. Let me go back to my other chart. Still waiting on that bad boy. I'm still waiting on that push, because I'm telling you, I see 205. I see 205.50. 205.50 coming. I see that push. Up 30, 20 more cents. I told you. 20 more cents. We're going to hit that. They're going to hit that mark. So I say about 502. I say up in the, what, 60-ish range? 70? 60? Somewhere in that bracket. I think we'll kind of see the same thing we seen Friday. Look at that. Look. What I told you. Ooh, I called it. Ooh, I told you. Look at that, 502.49. Give me that 1 cent. Give me that 1 cent. Give me that 1 cent out you. 1 cent out you. You might as well go ahead and hit that 50. Go ahead. Give me 50. 50. I'm telling you, man, this stuff is just getting so predictable. Thank you, AK, for teaching me your ways. Thank you so much. Now I see why it's more predictable. Now I see. Thank you so much for your teachers. So let's go, team, that goes to show you that AK's lessons, his teachings is 100% legit, because look how I'm calling out these plays, and it was through his teaching. Him, teaching me how to understand charts, how to be patient, and once you get to that level, you start getting more comfortable. You stop guessing. You have you have more predictability on your side. But thanks so much, boss. Thank you so much, man, for teaching me, man. Thank you for being there for me. Thank you so much. No more rainbows. No more no more rainbows. Thanks so much, boss. Oh man, don't do that. You got me blushing. Man, but look at this, man. I mean, it's just predictable. Look. Come on, man. Give me that 1 cent. Give me that 1 cent. 502.50. 502.50. Give it to me. Give it to me. I think, like I said, I see 502.65 ish. Almost close to 570. 502.70. Yes, sir. Oh, AK, I was talking about the team. You know how, I don't know if you like used to the functionalities on Twitch. Well, you know what a raid is, right? I was saying what we need to get with Deck on is doing a raid on Tradecaster. So, say for instance, we get done with our live. We have our viewers. We can direct our viewers to other lobbies. Do like a raid where we can raid each other's lobbies. Help with subscribers and viewers. I think that'd be nice. Come on, 1 cent. 502.49. Ain't that something? 1 cent. 1 cent. That's what we doing. 1 cent. Cold blooded. Hey, I called it though. Hey, team, didn't I call it? Look where that high is at though. Tell me I didn't call it. Tell me when my line is not sitting where that call is at, where that high there is at. Tell me I didn't call it. Tell me your boy didn't call that mark. I was all about what, 1 cent, one little funky cent. 502.49. They could have gave me that 1 cent. They could have gave me that penny. Could have gave me that penny, man. But hey, team, how many got in on the call? How many banking on them calls? Let me know. How many banking on them calls right now? Who banking on it? Who riding that bad boy on up? Man, thank you so much, boss. But like I said, it was due to your teachers. And trust me, every time, because I have your alerts set up on the YouTube, so it let me know every time you have a video. And I'm watching every single video because I want to learn as much as I can from somebody, who went through it all. Because I want to learn from the best. 502.51. Bam. Told you. Bam. Bam. Call that bad boy. So I said about 502.60. Well, like I said, we do get a little break above. Exactly. Patience is key, boss. Patience is key. Exactly. Just like Friday when I waited about 5 hours to get that touch of what it was, 501.50. So here, this was a little bit more earlier. This is at 11 o'clock? It's like, good God. This one was a little bit faster. So, hey. Because what people don't realize too, AK-47, when we always say patience is key, they don't realize the key word that's in that word patience. Like you got to set up pay. Patience pay the bills. Patience, baby. Patience. P-A-Y. Patience. That's all it takes. Exactly. Exactly, boss. Exactly. And look at that. Look at that. Let me see if I was right. I said, what was the other prediction I said? 502.60. 68-ish? If we get that push. Let me see. 68, 69? Almost 502.70 almost. I think I'm going to be close. Up. I guess it heard me. Stock whisper. Stock whisper. Here we go. Up 65. God, I should have betted more on this one. God, I was damn near spot on. I said 68, 69. 66. Was I spot on? Was I spot on? Ooh! 66. 68. I said 60. Oh, 70. Okay, I was out by 2 cents. Okay, I was out by 2 cents. But y'all see how predictable this is getting? You see this? Dude, this is I love it. You can't say you don't love your job, man. Come on, man. Man, who banking? Chat, who is banking right now? Who banking? Who is banking? I told y'all the predictability, man, where it was going. I told y'all. Dude. Y'all can't say I didn't put money, man. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. God, dog. And look. Man, I didn't trade Jet Boss. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was just watching everybody else trade. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was really waiting on the CPI data for tomorrow. That's really what I was waiting on. But this move happened today early, so that kind of caught me off guard. But CPI data coming. That's all I'm saying. I'm just waiting for tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll have a lot of volume with that data coming through. So, but I'm glad that y'all making money. Yeah, y'all banking. I'm helping y'all I'm helping y'all bank. I'm not trading right now, but I'm making sure money goes in y'all pockets. I'm fine with it. I just thought I was waiting on tomorrow, because I thought I was waiting on the CPI data, but we got the squeeze today. But I also told y'all that we rarely see red days on a Monday. Monday, you normally get green days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that squeeze too, boss, but I was like, God. I was anticipating, like I said, I was anticipating the CPI data for tomorrow, but I was like, all of this started happening early. I was like, damn it. But as long as they banking, that's all that matter. As long as they making money, the team is profiting. Hey, I'm trying to help y'all grow y'all account. I know I can grow mine, but I want to make sure y'all grow y'all account, man. Y'all grow y'all account, that's all good. Right now, I'm at that point I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing. But again, as long as y'all banking, that's all that matters to me. Y'all good. Money in y'all pockets. Man. Oh. What am I set on 01? Got 5 in on that one. Cool. Woo. Man, that bad boy is just a ripping. That's crazy. Sam, that's almost a 503. That's like what? So we need to move what, $2 so far? $2-ish? Off of this bounce, off of around this 500, yeah, cause 501, 2, almost 3, $2, yeah, $2. So BMR halted up, boss. BMR. Oh, look at that. How that's looking on the daily? God, dog. Oh, man, tell me they got some on these. BMR, I bet they gonna have none. Nope. Mother. Dirty birdie. I was waiting on some contracts too. I was trying to get on the put on that bad boy. Yeah, I told you what Tesla was gonna fight it. God, what's the percentage? 1,500. God dang. Oh, why they wouldn't have no options? No options on that. It's about to look like it's about to get halted. Not yet. Look like it want to though. Not yet. It's about to though. Boom, halted. BMR halted. God, hey, this is a money making opportunity to y'all. Hey, who banking today? Still in 500 shares? Oh, AK, don't do them like that. God, what time? Let me check the halt scan. What time this bad boy get halted? It got halted at let me give AK some love. BMR 1127. 1127, team. So what? But 3218. Yeah. So we should be getting on halted at 113218. 113218. We should be getting on halted. Man, this is insane. Just watching this is crazy. God. Boy, I swear if they had options on BMR, oh man. Man, that bad boy is still pushing. Man, how much higher can this bad boy go? This bad boy is like literally just going right now. We're almost to 503. 503. He said BMR. I can agree with you 110%. AK-47, he says that BMR will hit 50, and I will agree because the way the momentum is going today, oh, I guarantee you we're gonna hit 50. Cause look at Spy, Spy in the 500, and look what we pushing at. I mean, nonstop, just going. We're almost to 503. Cool. Woo. This is insane. Let me see. 15 maybe would be mine. He 504 boys coming up. and AK, yeah, that bad boy pushing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 504 too, boss. I'm thinking 504. Same thing. 504. 504, even number. I'm thinking the same thing. 504. Man, let me see. Let me check my other chart. Let me see what we're looking like. Oh yeah, I do see it. Let me see. So yeah. 504. I can't see it. I can see it. 504. 504. Damn, this is crazy, y'all. Don't you start turning now. Keep pushing. You might as well keep pushing now. Man, this is ridiculous. Oh, AK up 4 grand, up 4 G's, 4 G's. I say, let me see if I can predict his profit. I say, right now he's at 4. I say AK gonna end up with, I say 6. I say between 6 and 8. I say 6 and 8. If we especially get that push up to 50, 6 and 8. I say 6 and 8. We're gonna get it. Cause right now where we at 30. Oh yeah. Let me see. What's the time? Well, we should be soon. Should be unhalted. Unhalted soon. Let me go back to it. 11:32:53. 11:32:53. Should be unhalted. Yeah, AK. I say about 6 to 8. I say about 6 to 8. I think that's gonna be your profit clocking in. 6 to 8. All right, 11:32:53 team. 11:32:53 BMR. I say that's what I'm saying. Between 6 and 8. I think it's gonna be somewhere in that bracket, boss. I think somewhere in that bracket. I'm predicting between 6 and 8. I'm predicting it. All right, we should be having what, 1 more minute left. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen. We almost there. We almost there, team. We got about. Let me see. Almost 30 seconds. Almost 30 seconds counting. Soon coming up. And there we go. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. God dang. This is crazy. This is crazy watching this. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Are we starting to come down? Oh. Trying to push back up to 30. Trying to downward 25. Still pushing. Let's see. Let's see. Stay above. As long as it hold above that 25 mark. Hold above 25. 25 can hold up as support. Start pushing back up into the 30s. Push back into the 30s. As long as 25 hold, you're good to go. As long as 25 hold, you're good to go. Need to push back up to the 30s. There you go. It's pushing back, pushing back, pushing back, pushing back. Pushing back up, pushing back up. All right, now we're back in the 30s. Back in the 30s. Back in the 30s. Yeah, like I said, boss, all you gotta do is watch those key areas. Yeah, because you remember I told you, if you go by fives, you remember I told you about the whole dollar, half dollar mark? When it's $5 is like a strong support, strong resistance. The fact is $25 is the half dollar mark to 30. Ooh, that bad boy pushing too. It's pushing right back on up too. Man, that bad boy pushing. Where we at? 33? Well, we got to break that 439, basically up to 535. We get back up to 435. We $5 away from 40. Need to get back above that, like I said, 435. We got to break and hold 435. Let me see what SPY doing too. Let me keep that on watch from my other team. What everybody else doing. All right. Ooh, flip. Hey, AK 504. 504. We could see 504. Oh, snap. Man, 504 coming. That boy ain't lying. 504 boys. 504 boys in effect. God, dog. So we're about 60 cents away from 504. I mean, that bad boy is ripping. God, boy. Let me see. Let me check out those. Let me check out the contracts on them bad boys. See how they looking too. 20. Oh, I've got on ARM contracts. I keep going to ARM. SPX. I'm tripping. Nah, boss. I had missed my move because at first, like I said, I was waiting tomorrow for the CPI data, but we started getting the squeeze today. So I was like, I don't want to chase. And then we already damn near up to 504. I mean, yeah, I ain't chasing. I mean, you can still ride it on up to 504. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if I miss the front end, I might as well catch the back end now. You know, catch a little scalp here and there on the way back. You know, pull back. So just wait for the setup. Papa drop zone, getting tight. I'm waiting to see if we catch that 504 mark. That's what I'm gonna look for too. I'm anticipate that 504 mark. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with leaving bread on the table, boss. Hey, as long as you get something, as long as you get a piece of the bread, that's all that matters. You ain't gotta worry about taking the whole bread. The fact is, as long as you got some, that's all that matters. You got some bread. That's all that matters. Remember, you always gotta put grateful over greed, boss. Always gotta put grateful over greed. Man, let me see the contracts on hell, I would have got in. Oh man, another $20 mover too. Let me see. What was the cheapest one? I mean, what was the lowest? One. This one was what, $3? And that bad boy ran a 14? Jeez. That boy said he wanted the entire loaf. That's just greedy, man. That's greedy. Hey, but I'm glad y'all banking though, boss. I'm glad that y'all banking right now. That's all that matters. Y'all making bread. Hey, ride with it. Ride with it. Momentum, everything is pushing on up. That's all that matters. Ride that bad boy on up. Ride it on up. Ride it on up, team. Ride it up. Keep riding it. Keep riding it. Let me see. Let me look at what's that one? 11? That one went to what this one went from 50? This one was 8. Red. 60. What's this one up? 77. I mean, it's almost there. It's almost there. To 504. I'm gonna say 404. 504. It just bullish day to day. Like, God, dog, it's just bullish. Oh, man. Yep, I was literally waiting for CPI data, man. That's what I wasn't expecting. Well, I knew we was gonna get a move, but I wasn't expecting this squeeze like this. I was like, man, I thought it was gonna be around CPI data, but I'm like, God, I could have hit it, but again, I'd rather see y'all make money. You know, if I don't make it, I'd rather see y'all make it. I'm cool with that. As long as y'all banking, I'm good. As long as y'all banking, team. That's all that matters to me. Let me see what we're looking like so far. All right, let's see. Oh, where's my I still want to see that 504 push. It might as well finish it. Might as well finish that push. It's only 50 cents off. It might as well finish the push. So, Cisco, what you up, boss? Who else made any trades today? I'm calling out everybody. Who else came through here? Cisco, Jada, Marty, Forbes, J95. Y'all hit me up with y'all trades. What y'all got? Coldplay. Who else? Who else in the building? JGTZ. What y'all got, man? Y'all up? What y'all up in profits? Let me know. Did y'all nail it? Did y'all jump in? Pete? Queen? Who else? Mike? Loliando? Trend Detector? Like anybody else? Y'all jump in? I want to know from everybody what y'all got. I know y'all gotta be banking. Cause like I said, at first I was calling out 502.50 and we wound up going up another $1. Like, man, but still called out the right side of momentum though, but God. Whoo! Shout out to the low boy. Shout out to you, boss. Don't forget to post the profits too. Y'all, like I said, put in my profits chat. I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. Who else we got? Pete said took a whole strategy scalp on BMR for $20 profit. Oh man. We was calling these, especially before they started spiking, man. We was calling a lot of these plays before they took off. Because remember, I was calling these before the spike happened. Because remember, I was calling the channel play, remember? So, I was calling the channel play. I called out the area where we had a lot of demand at. Y'all could have got in around these areas, and look what happened. Boom, spike out of that channel. Y'all could have been riding it on up. Look at it. Look, downtrend, my uptrend once again. That was just like Friday. Remember Friday, I had the same uptrend setup. Same ascending triangle setup. And look what happened. Boom, spike. Y'all could have been riding this all the way down since 501. Y'all could have got in around these areas. 501, riding that bad boy on up to 503. Y'all could have been riding it. I put it out there. Man, that bad boy. I want to say we catch that 504 mark. Because where we at right now, 503.27? We ain't that far from that 504 mark. I want to see if we hit it. We might as well would have came this far. Ain't no point of stopping now. Let me see that more. We at 504. It's like it's always hitting around these 50 areas. Like every single time it's hitting around these 50s. See, I tested in only with 10 shares. It works like a charm. Yeah, and that's the thing about it, boss. That's why even when I trade, I don't go in with full position. I always test to make sure everything is concrete. My support, my resistance, whatever position I'm taking, and then everything works out, then I add the rest. But yeah, it's smart to always test it. Instead of just jumping in head on with everything, I always test it. Nothing is wrong with that. It decreases your risk, your loss in case if anything happens, you're not losing the full amount had you would have been going in with a full, with all of it, all your profits. All your shares. I mean, I be doing that from time to time too. Like I said, I don't jump in with my full amount. I go in with a snippet just to test it. Everything works out, I add the rest. But nothing wrong with testing it. You know, it's all about your patterns. You understanding your patterns. You understanding your price points. You understanding where we're getting resistance, support at. I mean, that's what I do, which is why I always drawing out my lines so y'all can kind of get used to it too. So y'all can kind of see what I see. I mean, did it break past my area I had? You damn right it broke. It broke past it. Now the question is, will it hold? Is the question above my area? Will we come back on down underneath my area? So I'm still keeping it there. Don't think I'm counting that, my line out. Hell to the no. Just to see what it does. We stay above it, hold above it. Okay, I'll create a new channel, but I'm still keeping this. Due to the to the past and where I've seen a lot of reactions off of the same channel. All right, where we at right now? Oh, well, I forgot about that. Yeah, every time we go on a spike, now we about to channel. Yep, every time we spike, we channel. So yeah, do be expecting that. We about to go into some consolidation. Do expect that. That's about to happen. Because either you go on a spike or a drop, consolidation. He said, watch the spy to see if 503.20 becomes support. Bottom of channel. Say what? 503.20? Wait. Oh, yeah, because you got highs right now. So, shoot, it's kind of in the air right now. Because the only thing you can lean on is really this area because it's so high right now. Yeah, right in that 503.20. Yeah, you're right. I see it. So at least the rebreak was this 503.40. So let's see. I wonder if we're gonna be in like a little mini channel between these two key areas now. Unless we break it. 20 and oops, yeah, 20 and 40. So right in between this little area right now, till we break above. Probably be a lot of consolidation, back and forth, until it makes a new, wow. Let just pop up. I told y'all it was gonna be channel spike. I ain't gonna lie, I was expecting the channel to spike tomorrow for CPI. I mean, it spiked today and it kind of threw me off. So I mean, at the same time, I wasn't gonna chase. But I mean, like I said, I'm glad y'all did. I'm glad y'all took the trade. I was waiting on CPI data for tomorrow, but I mean, hey, shoot. Again, as long as y'all bank, I'm good with it. Yeah, that one kind of caught me off a little bit. Did we already consolidate already? Yeah, see after this spike. Well, no, which one was it? See, we consolidated here and here. And I mean, it just went on that mega spike that fast. I'm like, God dang. Yeah, you're right. I know. But like I said, I was expecting to spike tomorrow for the data, and like I said, today just threw me off, and I didn't want to chase. Once I miss these bottoms, I don't even chase. I mean, y'all catch it, I'm good. I just don't want to. I don't like getting caught off of this because anytime it gets spiked, it get overextended off of my indicators. The VWAP, I don't touch it because then my indicators and VWAP are my go-tos. As far as support, where you can buy off of support and bounce, but when it's this overextended, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not even putting myself in that position. Have a short to might have a shot today. 50250. Yeah, the area that we broke out, boss. Yeah, right here. 50250. Yeah, you right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh, it might bounce all like off that trend line. That's the crazy part. See how it reacts off that trend line and come on down? How it acts either as strong support or resistance. I want to see if it might bounce off of this, and that's around with 5. That's what I'm 4. Well, it might catch a little dip and then go back on top of the trend line. Yeah, it might dip down to 502.50 and then put itself back on up. I can imagine that happening. Yeah, getting to catch a nice little dip. Buys move in, push it right back above that trend line, start to bounce on that trend line, right into like an ascending triangle pattern almost, reverse itself back on up. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, you're right, AK. I do see it. It started going like into an ascending triangle, you know, come back on down, bounce, start to move itself right back on up. Yep. Perfect call. I like that. I think I'm gonna be with you on that one, boss. I see it. I'm with you on that. So let me see what I can, let's see. Yeah, I might can catch that one. Yeah, way back down here. I like this way better. I can see that. What time it is? 12 still? All right, let me see. Trying to get my contracts real quick. 11,000. I mean, how much you got on this? 13,000? That ain't bad. Let me see. Check it a look. Check them out. Oh yeah, it looks like it still run too. Yep. In 3 minutes. Resistance. Man, from we call the squeeze high. Yeah. 502.50. That's it, boss. I got my line set up right here. See what I'm thinking might happen, boss. I think we might get a pullback like underneath this my uptrend. And all the way down to that 250, where I think your buyer is going to come in, where your demand is going to kick back in, push it right back on top of that trend line, where that trend line is setting itself up with an ascending triangle for that re-break here. See, that's what I'm thinking that could happen. We get that nice pullback underneath the trend line, bounce right back on top of it after we dip to that 502.50, get back on this trend line, and start to continue the ascending triangle pattern for the move back on up to 504. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. So, yeah, I'm going to just patiently wait for that pullback. Nice little pullback. Yeah, buddy. But I do see the setup. So, yeah, I'm going to wait on it. So, just need them bulls to move in. Turn that area into demand. Reverse on them. Reclaim that uptrend into that ascending triangle pattern for another move back on up. I can definitely see that bad boy. Just give me that pull. Get a nice little pullback. I'll do it. Why 504 SPY call so cheap? Where is it at? Cause. Are you looking at the same one I'm looking at? You talking about the ones around, what is that? Oh, well, I'm looking at SPX, not SPY. Because the one I seen around 504 is like around $6 on my contract. I mean, I don't know if yours is the same. Yeah, see, I was thinking about doing the same day too, because they're like in and out. Come on, man. Give me that little pullback. I need a nice little pullback in this range. That's why I see if we can catch that good one. You better not start spiking back up already. I mean, like I said, give me a pullback. Give me that nice little pulley. Pulley. Well, I know they got a good little area of support. Pull it back on down. I'll take it. Like I said, if we can pull back down to that 502.50, yeah, I can go for it. I mean, see where we go from there. How much is the next day contract? Let me see if they're a little bit more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little bit more expensive for the next day, but yeah, they are. I mean, got some good vibe. Well, let me see. Let me see how this contract look. I was looking at the next day one too. I was just trying to check out the comparative prices too. Damn, they do look healthy too. Damn. Oh, they set up nice too. The next day contract ones, I ain't gonna lie, they do look nice. They set up nice. So if they pull back if I get that pull back to 50, that should bring my contract down to what, 4? For a move back on up. I think that's about the cheapest I can go, because I'm not in the 20s. I mean, all my deltas looking good. What about this? Let me check. Nah, that one got 1,000 on volume. I'm gonna keep that one. Nah, yeah, I don't want to go lower. Nope. I'm stay right where I'm at. Oh man, my flag tight up here and go ahead and rip to. I know, right? It looked like a whole bull flag setting up on my 15. $504. I mean, 50 cent. I mean, I'll take a 50 cent, move to, 504. I mean, you get in with a good amount of shares, but damn, man. And I see that bull flag set up too. God, man, God. I wanted 502.50. Because 502.50 would have been a nice little bounce for a move back on up. But man, this one already look like it's already holding at 503. I definitely wanted that move back on down. I wanted at least 502.50. Get away from from these resistant areas. At least come back on down and then move back on up. Man, I might not even get it. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna even if it does break out before I get in, I'm not even chasing. I'll be all right. Man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at first, like I said, I thought today was just gonna be a channel play. I ain't gonna lie to you, and that's when that spike just came out of nowhere. It took me by surprise. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, it kind of took me off guard on that one. I mean, I still could have got in right here off this bounce off my trend line. I could have did that this morning. Could have did that. Shoot. But I still got room to bounce off of this bad boy too, off of this part of this trend line, because they haven't bounced off the 15 to that spot. That's why I said I don't mind a pullback like around to these areas of 502.50 and what is this? 502.75 ish, right where this trend line is at. Bounce right off of that bad boy. Stay like in the center triangle pattern. Bounce back for the move back on up. Man, let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause I mean, I just don't want to jump into this area, because to me this area is still considered resistance at this moment. Cause it could be a bull trap, especially if your buy's not there. Your buys can be literally sitting right here. So I'd rather get away from them. See what I mean? I could literally be waiting down here in an area where I know I can trap they ass and then come back on up. But I'm not going into an area that could be a possible bull trap. But depending on how many, the volume, depending on how many buys we have, that could push. See, that's why I just want to stay on my sit on my hands and just wait it out for a pullback away from this area. Therefore, a turnaround, come back with full vengeance with a bigger amount of buyers and break right through that bad boy. So, because get away from here, they get you out of the possible bull trap if you don't have a lot of buyers in this area. Come back on down, get them in a bear trap their ass, and then come back around for the push back on up. So you go from a bull trap to a bear trap where we reverse it for a move back on up. So we'll see. See how many buyers in this area right now. See if they're gonna try to fight it. So I'd rather wait on the pullback. So I know they're in our territory versus us being in their territory. If those puts and those those shorters are trying to get in right here to trap those bulls. But if they come down here, they coming around demand zone. Well, I know for sure they can get trapped for buyers to move in. Because look right here. Every time they try to pull it down, demand zone. Every time they try to pull it down, demand zone. Demand. Our number of buyers moving in, trapping them. Boom. And that's nothing but shorts. To me, that was another reason why I was probably spiking. Because all them shorters trying to get out, squeezing, just buying the cover, squeezing. Adding nothing but pressure to the buying side. So Could this be a bull trap? Could. That's why I don't want to jump in right now. Then I'll be sitting here on consolidation. Now I'm like, that's why I say I'd rather wait for them to pull down to our level where I know we can have like have like a demand area where it can be on our side, trap them and push it right back on up. So I'm just trying to see how it's going to play out in this area right now. I want to see how it's going to play out. Which I wouldn't mind that. See, now I thought about it too. Looking at it from a 3-minute time frame, I wouldn't mind it going this way. Especially if your 9MA holds. Because if we get a pullback, a strong pullback while that 9MA is still holding, that's like getting overextended on the downside, which you already know retracts. But I'm going to see. If everything goes according to plan. If it goes according to plan, I'll do that. But I mean, yeah, I just didn't want to. I don't want to put myself in this situation right here. I didn't want to do that. I'd rather wait for the setup, because it could be a trap, could not be a trap. Buyers can move in and actually continue to move back on up, or again, it could be a bull trap when it's trapping the bulls and it's starting to push back on down. But I'm gonna just watch the pattern. I'm gonna see how everything's gonna set itself up. I mean, like I said, I just wouldn't mind a decent pullback, though. Nice little pullback towards these little areas. Get overextended on the downside for a retraction back on up. I mean, Stock Whisperer, are y'all hearing me? Do they hear me? Look like a pullback. I think they are listening to me. Oh, I thought you said you forgot about my birthday, man. I was about to jump you. So I was about to say, you know better. And we like this, son. Nah, thanks so much, though, boss. I would like to say, you better not forget about my birthday. You know better. I'm taking all your sprouts. Are we getting that pullback that I need, that I want? So around, like I said, about around these areas, these two little key areas. We'll see. Come on. If they can give it to me, give it to me. Give me a nice little pulley. Give me a nice pull. Because I could have jumped in on that little area too. I could have. Off of this extension. Well, they got two extensions. You got extension here and you got extension here. I'll form off that 9MA. I mean, it's both good areas. Here, got overextended. Here, you got definitely overextended. Oh, did they listen to me? Did they hear me? Stock Whisper, did they hear me? Did they hear me calling for the pullback? Am I going to get it? Oh, I think they heard me. I think they heard my cries. Or whisper, or whatever you want to call it. One of the two. Yeah, about 75, 50. Somewhere in that bracket. Get that nice strong pull. Get the nice strong pulley. That's why I told you I didn't want to get in right here. I told you. Why you think I said I was waiting? You think I'm about to go in enemy territory? Hell to the no. I'm going to want them to come to my territory. I ain't going to yours. You going to come to mine. Better believe. But yeah, you just got to have fun with it, man. You miss a chase. If you miss a move on up, don't chase. Do not chase. Don't chase. Patience is key. Wait for the next setup. That's all you do, team. That's it. And like I said, and you get so comfortable. You see how I have fun with it? Yeah, I missed this move. But, I mean, I'm not going to get pissed off about it. I either wait for the next setup here, or if I don't get a trade here, I got 4 days to go. I got not only 4 days, I got economic data coming on top of that, because I got CPI data, PPI data. Well, let me see. Is this pulling back real quick? It ain't to my spot yet, so let me see. What other data we got coming out this week too? Where's my chart? Where you at? Today's chart. Here we go. Yeah, so that's why I was waiting tomorrow. I mean, that's why I said I wasn't expecting that, but it happened. But I was sitting back for tomorrow for CPI data. We don't have no data Wednesday. I was sitting back for more of the volume of Tuesday, CPI, initial jobless claims, your retail sales, and then Friday PPI data. I thought once I skipped Monday, I thought Monday was going to be a channel, like a little consolidation day for tomorrow for CPI. Between Tuesday, which, if we don't have no nothing scheduled Wednesday. Wednesday might be the red day. So you might get a green day today, tomorrow, pull back on Thursday, bounce back on for Thursday for the squeeze on Friday. It might go like that. I mean, normally it does. You know, some weeks where you'll have Monday, Tuesday, green days, Wednesday, your red days, Thursday picks up off the red day for, you know, a support area, and then Fridays you go back on up in a possible short squeeze. That's not, sometimes it works like that, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, come on, man. Just give your boy the pullback he needs. Just come on, man. Just give your boy the pullback. Just one little pullback. One pullback. I'm just not getting in these areas right now. Just like I said, I want it to be more towards these areas here. I feel a little bit more comfortable. And it was just in that, and that spike was just for everything running. Like, that's crazy. Like, no news. I mean, no data. Like, because we didn't have no. Yeah, we had speakers today. Ooh, Tesla is dropping. I told you. Especially if we stay underneath that uptrend I got. We stay underneath that. We can definitely see more. Oh yeah, that 190.50. I forgot about that. See that area? See, I told you them like I said, if they hold on to it, they can turn into demand. Those buyers can move right back in. See how every time you bounce around the area, it moves right back on up. Bounce. So you're trying to hold that spot for sure on Tesla. What else was he looking at? BMR. Oh yeah, BMR. Yeah. You underneath that 25 mark. Yeah, until you get back on above 25, I wouldn't even. I mean, pullback wise, yeah, but Nvidia starting to turn. Oh, so we did break past all these other. So what was you trying to head for? Probably 750. So let me put a line just in case for later on. Especially once that data comes out, you might get a push. You may get a push up to 750. You may get one. So let me go ahead and make a duplicate for future references just in case that happens. 750. Up here. So 45 would be what your middle, well, let me see, 30, 40, 50. So 40 would be your middleman here. So we take off duplicate. So all your fives, because like every I told you, Nvidia was moving by fives. Duplicate another one. All right, so let me focus on the main areas for right now. So let me take off. Let me close this one out for right now. Close off this one for right now. All right, let me see. So what we at right now? 20, 50. That's a 30 of the from the $20 area to 50. That's what, 30. So boom, hold on this key area right here where you bounce, moved on up. So your top area that is look like it's trying to go for a 750 for sure. So that means your middleman would be actually 35. So if I put that yellow, put the rest of these white underneath. All right, that's on 3 and make that 1. Keep that, turn that green, because that'll be now support. Keep that bold. Put this as 1, white. 45 even. 45 even. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and keep that. That's your middleman. That 35. Oh shoot, didn't want to do that. It's not what I wanted to do. So it seems like it's trying to run up to that 750 mark. So that means. All right, so keep that yellow, and the last one should be white here. And boom, boom. All right, cool. So you see the channel? So you got your bottoms, your mids, your tops. So that look like, as far as Nvidia, look like your bottoms is 720. It look like it's trying to run up to 750, which will be your top, and your mid of 735. So if you notice the channel pattern, got your tops, mids, bottoms. So we haven't ran up to the 750 yet, but you have room to run up to 750. And as long as you hold up on this uptrend as well too. So let me expand that out to the right. Boom, yeah. And that uptrend keeps going here. That center triangle, we could see 750. That could happen. So don't count NVIDIA out. That can happen. So I do see the channel though. 720, 735 to 750. And 735 is going to be your middleman. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. All right. So I see that pattern on the NVIDIA. The hell commercial on my thing now? Oh, I thought that was a commercial the whole time. That was a damn song. All right. Annoyed with myself for not taking the bounce off the trend line at 503. Let me go back, Pete. Let me take a bounce. Let me look at your picture. Right quick. Yeah. I mean, one thing, Pete, you can't allow fear to get the better of you, because another thing too, while looking at your trend line, you have to trust that. Look what happened in the past. Where let me go on yours real quick. Let me expand it just a little bit so I get a bigger picture. All right. See, you have to trust the past. See, if the past held good, see that? If the past held and you come down, because you got to remember, that's your first test back on down. Here, you stayed on top of it. Notice that? Boom, 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 boom. So as it got off of it, basically overextended, this was your first test. And you always got to remember, your first bounce is always your strongest bounce. So the minute you came on down, boom, your first bounce always your strongest. Now, when you start to bounce multiple times, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then yeah, you know, it gets a little iffy because you don't know what's going to hold. But normally your first bounce is normally your strongest. So that's when you do get in and go for that move. Yeah, boss. That's definitely, yeah. Your first bounce is always your strongest bounce. Again, no words. Hey, it's always a setup, setting itself up. Don't count yourself out on that. You know, hell, I missed the play today because I was expecting the spike to happen tomorrow for CPI data, and you know, I can't cry about it. You know, set myself up for the next. It's gonna be another opportunity, boss. It's always a trading day in the stock market. Just always keep that in mind. There's always a trading day in the stock market. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you didn't give me the pullback I wanted. Oh, man. Didn't give me the pullback I wanted. That's all good. Really, you? Come give everybody say, no, let me put you in front. Tell everybody peace. What's up, man? Other hand. Yeah. Y'all ate all the cereal? Because you're going to have to fix some cereal.
I didn't eat no cereal.
Oh, look, one of the guys say, what's up?
Shut up.
See? He just waking up, him. He like to be on the computer all day, especially when you know he out of school. And you up before Leah? That's shocking. Usually Leah up before you. I'm shocked on that. Yeah, but she went to bed before you. Leah went to bed before you. Yep, man. Like I said, I was expecting the spike tomorrow, but I mean, like I said, you missed the front end, catch the back end. So you just wait for the next setup. That's it. Don't chase. Wait for an opportunity. I mean, hell, I missed it, you know, and I'm not about to chase behind it. I mean, I'm just waiting, just watching these patterns, seeing how everything gonna set itself up. I still think we're gonna get a pullback. I still think we're gonna get a pullback, like somewhere in this area. I still do. I still think that. I still think a pullback is gonna happen. So I'm not chasing. So, I mean, like I said, I still think it's gonna either bounce off of this area or that like AK-47 said, that 502.50. But I still think and believe we're gonna still get a pullback off of this area. So that's why I'm not chasing. And if we don't, it is what it is. I'm not going to chase. I'm sticking to my game plans. That's what saved my accounts. I'm going to stick to it. You know? Got to learn how to have discipline and how to have strong will. You know? I'm not going to chase. No. Not allowing it. Not doing it. Oh, man. I mean, however, I can't say I am on a swing trade. I am on a swing trade at the moment. I am still on that. Yeah. Which I haven't. I mean, I'm still in a swing trade since Friday. So, but I still have enough to get on a day trade. So, I'm just being be honest. You know, I don't hold nothing. You know, I'll keep it 100 with y'all. Yeah. Swing trade. Yes. Put. So, I only went in with a small contract. I mean, with a small portion to test it. And as SPY get higher, I'm going to add more. So, I just did that Friday. And I'm down with, to be honest, I'm down with what, $25? That's the truth. I'm down $25. See what a little gray mark is? $25. Ooh. So I just, because you remember that Friday when it went on that spike at 150? Well, I got in at 150, but I wasn't expecting this spike to happen. So as it's getting higher, which is why, like I said, if it does spike higher, all I'm going to do is just average down. So, and as you can see, I'm in on five contracts. I'm down $25, and that's off of my 5. I haven't added my other ones. So as, like I said, if I don't get that pullback and it just spikes, I'm going to just add it to my position. Let it get higher and higher and higher and get overextended. So that's all I'm doing. 23rd, boss. See right here? 23rd. Set for the 23rd. 23rd. So I'm giving myself more than enough time to more than enough time on my contract. So yeah, I extended it out just in case. Hell no, when anybody gets stuck in that, I'm about to be smart about that one. And then on top of that, it's not even SPX. That one is actually SQQQ. Because I knew that was gonna be it was gonna ride a little different. So that's why I said not knowing what was gonna happen from Friday to Monday, I took the safer route and went with SQQQ instead of SPX. So I wanted to be a little bit more safe going from 1 week to the next because I didn't know what was gonna happen. So I would have probably got in on SPX, I probably would have had a different result. But I got in on SQQQ, which you already know they move a little different and a little slower, which is why I'm not taking a big hit. I'm only down $25 because it's still going up. So, like I said, I was gonna either add either more at 20 cents or more at 15. 15, where I can lower my average, so it'll stretch it down even further. So I was just being smart. Trust me, I was being smart on that, and I'm dated again. I'm dated. You can see it up here. I'm dated for the 23rd, so I'm good to go. I was gonna be smart about it. I wasn't gonna be stupid. I was like, nah. Oh yeah, I was gonna play it smart on that one. Play it very smart. But the beauty part about it is by having a small amount of contracts, I still have enough to do a day trade. So I can still get on a call, but still hold a put, if that makes sense. So yeah, I calculated it. Trust me, Marty, I calculated the crap out of it. I definitely calculated it, boss. Trust me, your boy got it under control. I sat there that Friday, for them 4 hours, and I was sitting there debating the whole time, calculating everything in my head. So I was like, what contract should I go with? If I do go with a certain contract, should I go with SPX? Should I go with SQQQ, which I know moves a little bit slower, less of a risk? Give myself a lot more time for the 23rd to let it iron itself out, because I'm like, and I have to ask myself, I say, what if I do go higher than that 5150 that I did call out, and which it did. So now, as it goes higher, I can add another portion. So, and the cheaper it is, it's more affordable. So, I go in with another amount. So if it goes, a little bit further down, say for instance we do get a spike on higher, just gonna add in more. Until we do reverse, and boom, take a nice little profit, get out of that. Because I didn't know how Monday was going to set itself up. I didn't know because I ain't going to lie. I was kind of anticipating, I was anticipating it from last week's drop when it went from Friday to Friday. Let me show you what I was talking about. What was that Friday at? Nope, that was Wednesday. See how we went on that spike here? That's when we was in the 496s. At first, I was expecting something like this when we come on down. I was expecting that, but it didn't happen. So that's why I didn't go in with a full amount. So I thought because it almost looked like a drop was gonna happen under my line that I had, but then we wind up breaking above it. But I did catch the tops of my my trend line. So I knew I was getting into a safe area. So that's why I was catching those. But all I did was test it. That's why I did not go in with full position. Like, nope, just in case that happened, which it did. So I played it safe. So yeah, right now I am down $25. $25. So I did get in a good entry. So therefore, my loss wouldn't be big. So even with this massive move, I only took what $5? With this massive move, and I got in at 40. That's why I had to get those. I had to get in that high area. So as I got in the high area on Friday, which is here, and it went on this move, that's why my loss is small. That's why my loss is only $25 at the moment, instead of a huge loss. Because I got in this area, so even though it does come back on down, it should start to move back up towards my entry. So that's, like I said, I was just being smart and just kind of calculating it, being very smart with that one. 5, it's right here. 5 contracts for the 23rd, and instead of SPX, I did SQQQ, where it was a little bit more safe and it moves a little different. Because I didn't really trust SPX over the weekend, and you know how volatile SPX can be, and I want to kind of be smart with that one. So again, and the reason why I went with 5 contracts, just in case, depending on how long I held on this one, I still had enough to still get other contracts during the day, where I could still go in for a day trade. I could still go in, whether it's a call or put, while this bad boy is still rocking and rolling. So again, if I don't get the pullback for a call and it goes up, I'm gonna just add to my contract. That's all I'm gonna do. As it keep going up, I'm gonna just let it continuously get overextended, and then catch that nice little pullback on down. So that's why I'm buying them highs. I'm getting in as high as possible, catching them tops, because it's gonna reverse sooner or later. It's gonna reverse eventually. Because that's why I didn't want to do no 500. I didn't want to not even do 1-on-1. I said, like I told y'all, when we was coming from that move Friday, I didn't want this. I didn't want this. I already had called out 501.50 around this area. I called that. That's why I got in it. Then I got it on my top. So today, this was unexpected. But the higher you go, like I said, it'll lower the average on me and the prices on my contract. And once I get in with another amount, it'll lower from my 25 probably down to 20 or close to 20 cents. So I'm just being smart about it. Like I said, I only went in with 5 just to test it. I didn't go in with a full amount just in case on how today was going to play itself out. But like I said, I'm still able to day trade, still make a profit during the day while still holding this overnight. So, and I have it mapped out for the 23rd. So like I said, I got in because, I was anticipating that I was going to see a nice little move like we caught last time, where we caught that little drop, on a Friday, going in Friday to Monday, which was right, what's this day? Is this Friday? Yeah, Friday. When it went on a spike, got rejected, and then moved on down. That's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating something like this, but didn't get it. So it might be the next top, I guess. I don't know. See, pull back. That's why I say I was waiting, because I still feel that we're going to come down to these key areas. Could I have added more at the 503.50? I could have. But I still wanted 504 because I'm like, you're 50 cents away from an even number, which is 400. Small caps on 5. I know, boss. I know. I got to get back on small caps. I know you don't have to remind me. I will be up. Hey, boss, look, we're getting that pullback. We're gonna see if we're gonna pull back towards them areas we called 504. What it was 502.50. So we may get it, we may not. I'm gonna still watch it, keep on watching, see if we get pulled back to them areas we called out. So 502.50 for sure. Oh man, then my mom and them took me to Fiery Craft for my birthday. Dude, when I say I tore up them snow crabs, oh my goodness, dude, I was so full. Fiery crabs, and man, they got me some beignet too. Oh man. Hey boss, what you think? Pull back, pull back. Boss, boss, boss. Alert, alert, alert. I don't know if you hear me. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, that line. Let me check my contracts. Oh shit. Shucks, shoot, sorry. Crap. How far did it come down? Did it come down to... Oh man, I missed about how many cents? What was the low? 420. I was trying to catch the. Let me see. It might still push down lower. It might still push down lower. Might still push down lower. Stupid commercial, bro. It's getting on my nerves right now. Shut up. All right, cool. I wonder if it's gonna still push down to that 205, 502.50. See how it moved back up? See what I'm saying? While I'm holding it, while I'm holding my short. See, now it's just a $20 loss. See that? So, I mean, I'm going to win any which way. So, basically, even if it drop, I'm winning on my swing. If it goes up, I can win on the call. So, any which way I can win is a win-win situation. So, it drops, my swing trade goes up. You know, I catch the bottoms, I get on the call. I mean, which I was, man, it didn't go all the way down to the area I wanted on my call. I wanted, what was the low? It was like 420. 420 was the low. See, I like to go in the whole dollar marks, but it didn't give it to me. I was anticipating that bad boy too. See, as it was coming down, let me show you. See, this is what I was anticipating. See, I had mine set. Sorry. See, I was anticipating either $4, but since we did that, it might go down even lower. I was anticipating $4 for a bounce, but it might go. I feel like it's gonna go down. It's gonna probably go down lower. Cause that was your first bounce. We might get a second one back on down even lower to like 50, probably to the 502.50. We may, if this area don't hold, that trend line that I got set, if that don't hold, we might crack down to the 502.50. But like I said, it goes down. My swing contract goes up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can break even and actually trade. I mean, I got in a good entry. Like I said, it cracks. It just slowly moves up. Because now, like I said, I'm only down $20 instead of 25. It goes up. I mean, it drops even lower. It's going to steadily move up right back up to my entry. So that's why I said you got to learn how to get in on your entries. See, as this pull back and we start getting weaker and weaker, my losses get smaller, 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 smaller back into the green side. Look, told you. Now this should start moving on up. That's why I said you always gotta trust your entries, man. You always gotta have a game plan about what you do. Told you we might see a harder drop. It might go all the way down to that 502.50. That's why I was anticipating. It could look like it won't to. Should start moving soon. Shit. I mean, it's pulling. Cause SQQQ moves a little different, moves a little slower. But as it's coming down, I mean, it should start to move back on up. That's why I wanted to get them high areas as possible. I mean, like I said, I could have lowered my average as it went up towards that 5. I should have. If I would have got in at 20 with another 5, it probably would have moved me down 22-ish, 22, 20, yeah, somewhere in that bracket. And then with 1,000 shares, even on SQQQ, as you know, we do come down, and all I gotta do is go up like 10 each, like every 10 cents, I'm making $100. I still feel like it's gonna drop lower than this. I still feel like we're gonna come down lower. I still think we're gonna see that 502.50 on the downside. Oh man. Oh, we gotta trust the process, team. Oh, we gotta trust the process. What is this? Still pulling, huh? Where we at now? 502.70. Look, But I told you, look at my losses. Look, $15 now. I told you. I mean, you just gotta get in a good entry, man, and just, I mean, it's all it's about, man. Just getting a good entry, man. You good. I could have, damn, I should have added. Should have added. It's all good. So, like I said, my losses are small. It's small, small, small. You gotta have control. I mean, you gotta have a control entry. $15 I'm down now. That's good. So it's gonna move around in those little areas. So basically, as it's topping, my contract should be bottoming. So as we get, we topping and topping towards these little high areas, then my contracts itself should be bottoming somewhere. It hasn't bottomed yet, but we'll see. Because that lets me know that this area is gonna stop to a certain area as far as keep coming down. It's gonna stop to an area as this area, like we get into topping areas on the SPY. So right now you already remember I was down for 25, 20. Now I'm only down $15. So like I said, I can get out of it and then just redo it again. I mean, get to a lower area. But the way I control my contracts, I have that option to do that. Like if it drops and it goes right back up, I break even, get into another contract, redo it again. But you see how I have control over my contracts though. How I can just ride that one out, still get on the call for today, and watch. Like if this thing, like say for instance, okay, this breaks, we break back down 502.50. Just say that for instance. Watch how my contract and my losses start to move on up and decrease and put me right back to like breaking even and then start to move back this way. Once we start to crack these key areas. So yeah. What time it is? 11:30. Trying to think because should I cook for these rugrats or should I order? Well, I still got pizza. They'll be all right. Yeah, I'm just still waiting on the setup. That's all I'm doing. Slowly, just still waiting on the setup. Oh yeah, matter of fact, while I'm still waiting on the setup, let me hook Trade Life up with the little tag. Oh damn, you know what I didn't check? My other comments to see if anybody was reaching out to me. Norm, good morning. Norm, I sure didn't. Is trading your full time? Yes, boss. Charger 76. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting, man. I got so many. That's why I had to go back. I say, man, tell me I didn't forget to reply to other people. And I did. Ooh. I hate when I do that crap. I've been having too many things open. Stop. Oh, there we go. I was looking for my YouTube comments. Okay, we back online. So yeah, I'm still waiting on them. Still seeing what's gonna happen. We know whether we crack this trend line and start to move back down underneath 502.50. Will we hold? Move back on up. So I mean, anyway, like I said, any which way it goes is a win-win. It moves back on up, get it back to higher levels. I can add more. We start to crack. That means my losses will start to move right back on up. So and there's only reason why I was moving back down, because we it's holding this area. But the minute we crack, it's gonna start to push this back on up into the green area. So as you can see, still looking weak. So the minute this starts to get weak, crack my trend lines, this 502.50, my losses will start to decrease, go back to $5, put me back in the zero, then start to go back in the green. So, like I said, I mean, I was just testing it. That's why I didn't go in with a full position, because I wanted to see exactly how to control my contracts, and I mean, so don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm on a level where I am, but I'll still practice. So I still do that from time to time. I still practice. Nothing wrong with that. Trying to reply to everybody because, man, I didn't realize people hit me up on this damn thing. I was like, oh, shoot. Oh, man. Where we at? Good. Let me see. We have so many things open. Yeah. All right. Reached out to them. See, the afternoon? Cool. Yeah, I forgot about people that were reaching out to me, man. I was so busy. I got, like I said, I got. All right, let's see. So as this get weaker and weaker, just watch my contract. As this get weaker, watch the contract. So you see right now I'm down $20. As this, like I said, as we start to crack these lines, these areas, should start to move back on up. Slowly, slowly. Yeah, that's the only thing, like I said, about SQQQ, it moves a little different. It moves a little slower than SPX. SPX moves a little more rapid. But I was not jumping on SPX on an overnight contract because, again, not knowing what to expect, whether something like this is going to happen. So I was going to be a little bit more safe and cautious. So even if it holds, and like I said, it goes up, I can still add. I mean, like I said, I only went in with half of my contracts. But the only time I'm going to add is when we get back higher. I'm talking about to higher levels. And I'm not doing no, I'm still not even doing 350. Because the fact is, we already ran this, came on down. Now I just want to go to another area that hasn't been tested, which is 504. So I'm keeping on watch. But yeah, that's how you control your contracts, though, team. I mean, like I said, it's not hard to do. Don't never go in full position, especially over on weekends. Oh, no. Don't never do that. Be as very careful as you can. All right, put my chat back up. Yeah, still getting weak. I mean, still, like I said, we still haven't moved back up to these areas because it still look like you want to crack that line. But I'm trying to see if your buyer is trying to move in, like step in and trying to turn this area to support. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because now you're above this area there used to be resistance. Now it's on top of it. So instead of being a supply zone, now I'm trying to see if your buyers are trying to move in as it's on top and turn it to a demand zone. Try to bounce it off of this key area and start to move it back on up. But I still wanted that. I still wanted down to this 502.50. I still wanted that. 502.50 with like either 502.50 as that as the VWAP starts to move back on up for a bounce. I mean, I definitely wanted that. I mean, at least in this key area, and then move itself back on up. But yeah, like I said today, I just wasn't expecting that move to happen. Still look weak though, but I'm just trying to, but it's not pulling. I don't see like a drop. It's like it's testing right on top of it. Because we haven't like broken underneath it just yet. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, if those buyers are trying to turn this into support now. Because you do have a nice green and red setup. But like I said, right here in this area, I'm just trying to figure out if the bulls are trying to hold this area, like trying to move in, hold it as support and try to move it back on up this way. Or will the bears come in, pull it underneath the downtrend, back on down to this 405.50 mark. He said 502.50 mark. See, as this go down, my contract goes up. See that? See, I'm back to $15 loss. So we'll have to crack this. Like, this will have to crack in order for this to get past 15 to move it back up to $10 loss, 5-0, then back to the plus side. So I have to see this crack. I should have added, man. Like I said, I should have added. I thought about it. I should have added another 5, but as it got at basically at 503.50, but I was just, like I said, I was just testing this new pattern out. That's why I didn't go in full, because there was a certain new pattern I'm working with now, and the pattern that I am working on now, I do have that on my Patreon. I talk about it, but that's why I'm just testing it to see how it works before I go, give more full information on that, full, more detail. So right now I'm doing it myself, doing test runs myself. So everything seems to be still working out so far. I'm starting to understand the patterns. I'm more comfortable. I'm understanding resistance, support. Basically I'm starting to understand a lot more. But I want to make sure that everything is ironed out, before I go into more details about it. Still pulling, still testing. So like I said, as this crack, my loss should be going to 10, $5 loss. to 0. Now into the green. See it's pulling. Like I said, I can take it if I want it. If it go out, go to 0 and actually I can break even. Take $5, just take that little contract and just like start over, see if it goes higher, and then just reset my contract again. I can do that too. I can do that. Yep, see how it's on top of that bad boy now? See, we haven't cracked it, because any other time you was underneath it, you'll have a nice pullback. See, now it's on top of that bad boy. See, you'll come up, you get rejected. That's what I was watching. Let me see. Is that the... Wait, what's my... Oh, it is the same line. See, yeah, because you hit, you fall. We just didn't hit that one. We tested a little bit. Now we're trying to break above it, but it's getting weak. Going like you want to fall back underneath it. Ah, shoot, come on. I hate when I do this with this with these charts. Pain in my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? I still want to see it. Like I said, we do come down. I still want to see that 502.50. 502.50 mark. Man. It goes back up. Like I said, I'll add more. If it comes back down, I'll just break even. See, I just I have a chart to do either or. So I'm just waiting on the setup to see which way we actually go. Still watching the team. Still watching. I just want to see if we touch that. I still want to see if we touch it. I mean, because your indicators are crossing on the 13. I mean, on the 3 minute. I'm sorry, 3 minute. And it look like it want to come down to that 502.50. See that? See what my 200 day is right here? And it look like they want to come together right around that area. So that's why I want to see if we're gonna see it. If we're gonna see that 502.50 touch. So I'm just being patient, just waiting it out, see what's gonna happen. Because, we don't have nothing coming out today. No, we don't have no auctions coming out today. Still holding off this little area. So I just still want to see what it's gonna do. We still gonna go, come down towards that 502.50. I still just want to see what's gonna happen. We're gonna still come down to this key area because it's trying to bounce on top of that trend line. Go to cent. Still trying to bounce off that. See, still trying to bounce off that key area, off that trend line. Let's see. Cause like I said, it looked like we want to get weak. Like we want to break underneath that 502.75, back on down to this 502.50. That's what I want to see. Cause I don't see. Yeah, I see bouncing here and here, but like nothing across the board. I mean, we're just straight up. But I do see right here we had a little bit of activity. We got rejected, came down, then broke above it. So it's like that's right around 502.50. So I do see this market to come down to. See, the only area you have is right here. You got this little bounce here, but I don't see nothing again, nothing across the board because everything just went straight on up. So that's why I'm thinking we could see 502.50 all the way down where you did have a little bit of more reaction because it looked like we still want to get weak and push down. See what I mean? Still think we're gonna get that touch. I still think so. I still believe we're gonna get that touch. How far we got left? About what, 25 cents ish? See? Still keep holding up in the area. The minute we can start touching around that 50, 502.50, I mean it's gonna start moving up to 10, 5, and put me back in the green, but it's a little area here. Let me check my other chart because my other chart I didn't see a. Let me see something about the setup because what would have been a good area had I could have got in. Where did we bounce at? Okay, I do see it. That was about 597. Damn, didn't I have that number perfect? What was that at? Not 97. Oh, this 79. So I'd have been off just by what, few cents? Yeah, I could have caught that bad boy. That shit look like it want to crack. See, I told you, man. It's like you get so used to reading these charts. It's like you kind of can tell what it's gonna do. So that's why I said I think we're gonna see probably 502.50. Cause I just see a nice a green to red setup. I don't really see a lot of support on this side. Cause it's like a straight candle on up for a candle to come right back on down. And we are getting weak. So this should start moving. So my contract should start moving back on up. As we start to get closer and closer towards 502.50. So I should be going to 10 to 5 to breaking even to back the other way. See? So, I mean, it's all about just knowing how to control your, like I said, control your chart, your contracts, your trades. See this? It's like like I told you, I can just spot these little areas. Come on now, you should be starting to move on. Starting to move on up now. So $15 I'm down right now, just 15. And as this get closer and closer, again, it should start to move up to 10, 5, 0, then back into the green. Once we get to that point. But that's why it's so good to have a good entry. So good to have a good entry. Man, had I would have got in though, added another 1,000 shares. I mean, I could easily got out because then I thought I would have been, it would have pushed my average down. Probably would have been up like somewhere around this area instead of up here. But I still was, once I seen 305. Once I seen 503.50, the next area I seen was 504, and it just made more sense to me. I'm like, we could go back up to 504. Still trying to reclaim on that uptrend that I have. Wait, did we come back down to 4? It still didn't even touch 4, didn't it? What was the low? 410? I should have took that one, but man, I was anticipating 50, and then it never came all the way down to my line. Bull crap, man. I was anticipating that move too. I wanted that one. Let me check this one out. What this one is? I think the value of my guy is 2,000. I like that one. And then it's spiking back up. God, I could have got in. I mean, I could have had 100 on that one, like a little quick 100. Well, how many I could have got in with? 2 shares on that one. Man, and it didn't go all the way down to the mark I wanted. That sucked. Let me switch this one out, this contract. Let me see what this one looking like. Man. Where shot back up at? See, and how low did it go? What was the low? What was the low on this bad boy? 502.65. Man. It's all good. Didn't quite give me what I wanted. I mean, it was close, but it just didn't give me what I wanted. Cause I would have been up. Yep, and I would have. Like I said, I was waiting on this. I was waiting on here for a bounce. See, I wanted this to happen, but lower. I wanted to see like a lower shadow touching the 50, and then the body cover back on top, and then move up. But just doing all of that. It cut me short. It cut me short. It's all good. Exactly what I wanted, but down here. The same candle that I wanted, but down here. I wanted it to drop here, pull the body right back up on top of the candle. I mean, on top of the trend line, and then move itself back on up. But I never caught my 50, so I was like, oh well. It is what it is. Suck. I mean, I still got room to get in. I mean, like I said, if I'm anticipating 504, I mean, I can still get in because now your trend line is holding. And then ride that bad boy back on up. I can still do that. Man, I was trying to catch them lows, man. It just... What was the low on this one? 330? Oh, yeah, I could have got in way in the 330s, too. With 100? Well, one contract at the moment. Yep, could have got in and got out. It got in and got out on the SPX contract this time. Didn't go all the way down to my mark. I mean, I was anticipating it. Oh, man, that sucked. Didn't give me my move that I wanted. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not even, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm not even sweating it. Let me look at these tickers that AK-47 got. While it's doing this thing, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And we still pull, like, don't get me wrong, we still pull back too. I'll be cool with it. It's just, I was just what I was anticipating, but I just didn't get what I wanted. It sucked though. Oh damn. Let me check this out. Check this bad boy. So we gotta get back above $2. $2 for sure. Well, no, not $2. So $2 on this, and definitely gotta get back above 2. And then you go to 2 to where's this bottom at? Yeah, we'll just put 2. 2 is a whole number. Man, I wanted my pull back, man. I was sitting there waiting too, man. I was like, God. I feel like Friday when I sat there waiting for that 150. Sat there for what, 3 hours? 3-4 hours before it actually shot up there. All right, so that'd be what, $4 on this end? So $4 here. All right. Still like a, nah. I mean, that's a hell of a downtrend though. That's too damn, god dang. I might look at it from a channel standpoint. Man, that's the damn sub pennies. Good lord. That's literally the sub pennies. All right, cool. So I can see when some of a channel in this bad boy. What was the low? 2449. 2449. Oh shoot. I think I put that right. Did I put that right? Oh wait. Oh, take that. Yeah, there we go. It makes sense. All right, $4, 2. So it's like going by twos. This one's moved by twos. So 2, 4, and you gotta bounce off of 6. So yeah, this one's moved by twos. That's RNLX. Yeah, so I can see the channel here. So break it back above $2. Hold that range. You can push it up to 4. So right here where you topped out. See right here, you can do on top, boom, boom, boom. Anytime you're above it, remember the middleman, mid-range. You're on top, you move back on up. You at the bottom, you go on down. I mean, easy said and done. What is MGIH doing now? Spike back down off that $10. So 4 went down almost 3.5. Back on down 3.5. All right, check that one out. MBR. MBR look like it's trying to U-shape. It's the way back on up. What's my other time frame at? Yeah, it look like it's trying to U-shape. Where we at? 27. So we still have to re-break 30. Regardless, still got to get back above $30. Get back into the $30 range. So still break that. And 35 pretty much. So I got dang stupid commercials, man. I hate that junk. Nobody care about your commercials. I don't. Took me off focus on what I was just doing. I hate that shit. All right, cool. So yep, so that's like in a $5 increment too. So that's like, so we're gonna set this for 25. Set this one for 25. 25. 30. 35. All right, boom, boom, boom. So your tops, hold that 25 mark, mid area 30. Start to U-shape his way back on up. Let's see. All right, cool. Kind of U-shape, see? Kind of U-shaping this way back. It's trying to, like I said, we get back above 30, you good. Kind of U-shape his way back on up into this ascending triangle, potential ascending triangle setup. Yeah, see? If we can stay on top of this trend line and slowly U-shape our way back on up. I mean, I can see the retest of that 35 mark. Get back over 30. And then 35, yeah, I can see the retest definitely coming up. I think that was it. Was it? NVIDIA? Did I check NVIDIA already? Oh, shoot, I went to Microsoft. Microsoft looked like, well, what is Microsoft doing? Matter of fact, while I'm looking over it. That bad boy's still spiking on up. That's still going on an uptrend. I mean... damn, how much more I have to keep squeezing it? I mean, trying to trying to make it make sense. Hmm. Nah. Still ain't making no sense right now. Nah. Something off. Okay, so that makes sense. So let me see. So if I do that, that turn. Oh shoot, did it again, didn't I? Where that bouncing area here? I just had that like set up. Go across the board a little bit. Right in that little key area here. When you got rejected, then you bounced on top of this one here. Then you got rejected up here. It's around 421.33. Go back up, your head come back on down. So something. I'm trying to just figure it out as I go. When you bounce here, you bounced off of here. For sure. I'm gonna figure it out. I mean, just trying to get a good little pattern real quick. Let me check out spot real quick. What that bad boy is doing? Where we at now? Man, all because it missed my dang entry. Man, I could have. It is what it is. I mean, it shorted me by how many? What was the low? 65? Man, what? By 15 cents it shorted me, boy? Shorted me by 15 cents. I was trying to wait for an entry right here, too. It is what it is. Man, that's crazy though. But for a spot to keep going up the way it is, and without them pullbacks, it's like I can imagine. Oh man, when we do get them pullbacks, when that time come, man. Yeah, man, I missed my contract. I mean, I could have easily got in. That's crazy. How much I would have made if I would have jumped in on that one? What was the low for? $330. What, $70? I mean, wasn't bad, but nah, I ain't gonna waste my day trading on something like that. I mean, I'd rather wait for another opportunity, something better. Like I said, the higher we go, I'm gonna just keep trying to, Yeah, let it push. That's cool. Yeah, 504. I do see 504. Just can't believe I missed my freaking entry, man. God. Yeah, boss, this market insane. I mean, I wasn't expecting that spike until tomorrow. It's crazy, man. That means just, I was waiting on CPI data, and next thing you know, I mean, it just shot up out of nowhere today. Yeah, that took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting it. Like, God. Now I just want to see how this gonna handle now. I mean, since I didn't miss my entry now, man, I just hate and I just don't like buying around these areas when you offer the VWAP. That's the only thing I don't like about that. Cause like you too overextended where you could come right back on down. That's why had I would have known that, I'd have jumped in right here around the VWAP for the push. But I've been down here, way down here, the 501s riding this bad boy on up. Oh, well, I definitely would have did that, man. But I just wasn't expecting that move. 3 days away until the biggest trading bundle. Oh yeah. Give a shout out to Deckmore. Give a shout out to Sean. Yeah. He's boss man said we are 3 days away until the biggest trading bundle ever goes live. In 3 days, every single trader will be given Tradecaster access to TradeZilla access, Lightspeed access, Trade Ideas access, Fox Runner access. This is over $1,000 worth, and I am giving it to you for free. So shout out to Boss Man. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Yep, right now we're gonna just be in these slow days, man. Here we go, like, especially after lunch hour and all that. Yeah, if you ain't catching these morning moves, do expect some consolidation. I'm telling you, that's why your best time to trades are in the morning. I mean, like not right at 9:30, but about 9:45, going to 10 o'clock. You know, after we do have some news or whatever, some economic data. So from those times till about what time was this? Till we shot all the way up. What's this? Was it 11:30? So 9:30, 11:30, somewhere in that bracket. After, you know, start getting these little consolidated moves. But yeah, here to here, between 9:30 and 11:30, those are your best times to trade. Because once 12 o'clock hit, your consolidation comes around and, you know, it starts to reset itself all over again. So you got to sit around, watch for the new setup to happen and go from there. And then power hour, of course. But yeah. So, I mean, that's all it's going to be right now. I mean, it's going to be consolidation. So, I'm still keeping up my 502.50 mark. I don't care. Even though we ain't touch it, I still feel, I don't know. I just feel like we're going to still touch this mark, man. I just feel like that 502 mark we're going to hit. Because you remember, hey, I mean, don't never guess me wrong. I mean, I can say wrong, but don't never doubt me because you look who called out that 501.50 Friday. And look what we hit. So, I still think we're going to hit that 502.50 mark. I still think that. So, we topping out. Now we topping here. So, that's what I'm saying on how this is going to hold itself out. Why? I don't want to call it ahead of time. It depends. The sellers need to move in because I'm going to say it looked like a certain pattern I see. Kind of imish, but that means your buyers have to come in and keep this level here down, because that'll be the first head, the first like part of it if that was to happen, because you already topped out at around the 403. Why I keep saying 503 41, and then as you come down to this key level, it should move down like 20 cents down to this level, and then it'll push back down if it was to get it, but. I mean, it does. I mean, it kind of look image. It does. I mean, like I said, it may not. It may not. Especially the minute your 200-day goes up and these go down. Oh, what? Because the minute that 200-day starts to rise higher and higher and higher, and that 13 and 12 starts to cross right underneath it, I mean, now it's above your head, your 200. So something's. I mean, a reversal coming soon, because the higher that bad boy keep going, is moving that 200 up higher and higher and higher. So eventually your 9 MA and your 20 MA is going to cross right underneath it, thus putting that 200 over your head. So that bad boy steady climbing up too. And in due time, that, like I said, your 90 MA and your 50, I mean, your 90 MA 20 and your that this is gonna cross between that 200. So therefore, the 200 is gonna be to the top, and your two main indicators gonna be underneath it. So basically, you're gonna start to see a turn, like a drop down. Yeah, cause that bad boy, steady going up. Cause normally you want your 200 day at the bottom, like as a base, but that bad boy doing this. So there might be another sign coming that is definitely getting overextended, overbought wise. So that's definitely yeah, that's definitely another sign. I feel something like a reversal. I mean, soon coming. I'm not saying it's gonna be a big drop, but yeah, definitely gonna have like a nice little pullback session. Cause that bad boy steady doing this, and then your indicator just steady kind of going this way. It's about to start going sideways. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Then you overextended on the 15. It's a lot of signs saying like we just hitting around some resistant areas. Like it's getting higher and higher. Like we hitting like heavier resistance coming up soon. Basically is what I'm saying. I'm just trying to figure out where. I mean, I know for sure around 504. I mean, definitely around 504 is going to be a lot of resistance. I mean, any trades for you guys? I mean, right now, I mean, like I said, it's just some downtime right now, you know? I mean, for me, it is. Because, I mean, like I said, I got shorted because I was waiting on the 502.50 and it just turned right before then and just started, going back up. So I'm like, not worried about it.
Kroger always gives you savings and rewards on top of our lower than low prices. And when you download the Kroger app, you can enjoy over $500.
I was looking at my contracts. Well, what I got dated for? What was this day dated for? The 13th? Oh, I do have the next day contract. I was wondering. I was like, why is it still moving so good? It's the next day contract. I'm tripping. Man. Could have got in and just, I mean, like I said, it wouldn't have been a lot though, but let me see, what's some other cheaper contracts? What was the one I was getting in? What was that, 400? I mean, $4? So that could have been, what, 18 on the Delta? I mean, it's pushing. It's pushing. Like I said, I mean, I wanted it, but it didn't give me what I wanted. I mean, I wanted to come down, like I said, bounce off of that 502.50 and then move, but it is what it is. I'm not even sweating it. Kind of like a little bull flag setup almost too. Kind of like bull flaggish. Yep, what time it is? 1:12. Probably gonna be getting off before power hour, guys. Probably between probably 2:30. Due to the fact is I do have my kids today, so gotta make sure that they're fed. But I'm trying to watch out as much as I can, keep y'all updated with everything. So I'm gonna do the very best that I can while I do have time on here. And do remember tomorrow we do have CPI data tomorrow at 8:30. So keep that in mind. Which is why I was waiting tomorrow, because I thought this move was gonna be tomorrow. But I'm like, it is what it is. Ain't no point of crying about it. So where we at right now? 503.23. Still testing around these little areas. I'm just waiting on that good pullback. That's basically, I'm like, man, we get that good pullback when we go down to areas like getting away from these highs. And hell, I wouldn't mind seeing 500 again. 500, at least 498-ish. Because it almost look like that's what it wants to. It look like it wants to come down. But almost, like I said, it looks almost like an M shape almost. Like an M pattern. See what I mean? It almost look like an M. Almost. Because I don't see a W pattern in there nowhere. hit fall, and it's just in the same key area. Good morning, boss. Good morning, Active. Good morning to you, Chief. Active Traders now live for lunch, guys. Active Traders now live for lunch. Let me see what Boss Man talking about. Let me go mess with him for a little bit. I'm about to go in there and go in his lobby for a little minute. Let me turn my music off. Let me see what Boss Man up to. Yeah, let's see what Active speaking on today. Let's see what he got. Is he on? Let's see. Active. I'm gonna mess with him real quick. Who? Cause who all online? AK-47 too? See what they talking about. I didn't realize he wrote me a message. My bad, Active. What about AK-47? Matter of fact, let me make a copy of mine so I can see it on this side. Now we're running back on up where? So we're almost close to testing that high again. Man, I can't believe it missed my entry, man. I'm still pissed off about that. I was aiming for 502.50. Shout out to AK though, man. AK-47. Shout out to AK. That's my boy, man. I'm just waiting on to see if he was gonna respond to me. I'm trying to go everybody live to see what everybody talking about. Anybody else in our lobbies? Go to deck, go to lobbies. Who else out online besides me? Active trades. Damn, are we the only ones live? Yay! What's up? Yeah. He's talking about the penny stocks, ain't he? Play haters ball. Yeah, like I said, I miss my play because we didn't come all the way down to 502. All right, let me go ahead and let them chill. I'm gonna put them to the side real quick while we still focus on what we gotta do. AK look, AR hit him up. He said it seems like a pretty quiet day overall right now. I see AR. I mean, it is, man. I mean, well, we're starting to get a push now. Let's see. Man, can't believe I missed that entry. I mean, I'll hit him back up. Yeah, I saw you, AR. I don't think you slick. I saw you there, man. Don't go over there trying to make him feel good. Nah, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, boss. I mean, it is. Dude, it's so quiet right now, man. It just, man, I'm just pissed that it missed my entry. I missed my entry by like 15 cents. I was anticipating that move all the way down to 502.50, and I just couldn't get it. I mean, I could not get my entry. I was anticipating that to happen, but I thought this pull was gonna be longer, all the way down to the 502.50, and then retract right back on up. Covering the bodies on top of the trend line, and then start to do this, get right back into this in the triangle for the move up to 504. But man, it caught me, and like it shorted me by 15 cents. Bull crap! I could have got in my play and out my play. Oh, boy. That's why I hate trade, especially around this time. I really do hate trading around this time. I can't. That's why I like trying to catch the mornings. Because afterwards, you got to worry about, them contracts, time decay, which I was using the next day contract anyway. So I was using tomorrow's contract. But I just hate the fact that I don't like buying away from the 9MA, away from the VWAP, where it got room to like fall. I hate that. Let me see how I look on my 3-minute time frame. Let me see if it looks a little different. I mean, it's riding it, but let me see. Because I'm telling you, a pullback coming. I'm telling y'all, mark my words, a pullback is coming. Because if you notice, pay close attention how that 200-day moving average, the 200 is moving up. Because normally it's at the bottom. Like, let me show you for example. Let me stretch out my show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna shrink it back down later. All right, cool. See, normally your 200 is at the bottom. That holds up as support. Now, when it gets on top, like highs is getting, that means it's giving these two room to cross through it on the downside. So that means instead of your 200 being your floor, now your 200 is going to be your ceiling. So see what I mean? So as this goes up, your indicators will eventually cross on down. Where your 90 EMA and your 20 EMA is going to be now on the downside instead of the upside. So let me show you for example. So normally, see your 200's at the bottom, and your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA, everything's on the right side of momentum, right? So basically, when you get into an area when your 200 gets too high, to where it merges into your indicators, I'm trying to find a good one if I can find one. On one of these dang plays. Well, it's kind of like this. See how your 200 moves up high, and it gives the 9 EMA and your 20 EMA the room to cross right into it. That now it becomes on top instead of the bottom. Now you see what I mean? It goes up so high that now your other indicators come on down right underneath it and starts to push on down. See what I mean? Until it crosses back above it. But yeah. So that's what I mean. It's getting higher and higher and higher now. It's looking like it's setting itself up for that, for that pullback setup. To where now your 200 is about to be at the top again. So, if I can get to my dang chart today. Yeah, here we go. See what I mean? Look how it's going up. See how it's going higher? Giving that the 9 MA and that 20 MA room. So basically, for this to flush right underneath it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant when I talking about a pullback was coming soon. Because of the setup. Because your 200 is moving up, which should be at the bottom as always. It should always be at the bottom for your support, right? For SPY to move on up. But look what your floor is doing. Your floor is creeping up, damn near turning into a ceiling. And look. See what I mean? Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah. It's like that 200 is moving up instead of staying at the bottom of the base. Instead of being at the bottom base where you can bounce off of it, bounce, 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 move on up. Now your floor is rising to the top, going from a floor into a possible ceiling, where now it's on top of your head. And now that creates what? A push on down. So that's why I pay close attention to details. That's why I watch everything, every pattern, every just movement. I'm like, nah. I know when something is not right. When the setup is just not there, and I'm not chasing, that's why I'm like, I'm not doing it. See what it's doing? See? And it is an M. So I did call it out right. So it was an M pattern. I was right. M pattern. Look at that. M. Your boy was right. Damn, I should have put in my other shares then. I should have just put in my other shares and ride that bad boy on out. I should have done that. You see right here? Look at this. Boom. Boom. M. So I was right. I was right. So I told you. Look at that 200 days. So that's going to give, when that 200 days starts to rise like that, it's going to give that 9 MA and that 20 room to move down. It's going to cross it on the downside. Boom. Told you. Look, can't make this up. So that means we coming down. Now, are we going to retest that 205.50 again? Yep. We're going to probably be testing it. Coming down towards this area. So meaning like we getting lower and lower. Cool. I'll take that. So that means that's still going to move my contract down there. Yep. So I'm back to $20 loss. And then once if we do crack that 502.50, then I'm going to go back and probably towards the break even area of green. But I knew that pullback was coming in due time. Because, I mean, that spike was just ridiculous, man. I'm like, God. What was the open at? Oh, yeah, the open way at the 501s. We nowhere near that. Wouldn't this be a good area to get in on a 4-way put formation? Yeah, but which is why I say that's why I get the tops. You want to get the tops as much as possible. Because if you get in the tops, after this test and it comes down, look, boom. Ooh, where I'm at, $10. Look at my contract. $10. I told you. $10 loss. Should be going back to 5. I should be breaking even. That's why I told you them entries, man. Them entries. Ooh. Woo. Come on now. Go ahead and break me even. I might as well get out this contract and reset myself. But now you see how I do my contracts, though. Where I'm at now. 5. Wait, where's my contract at? Is the right contract? 5. Yeah, $10. Where is that? Oh, it is. Okay. I am on the right contract. So I should be even breaking even or catching 5. I told you. What did I call? What number I just called? I told you. 502.50. I told you it's going to come back down and test that bad boy. I told you. That's why I waited. That's why I waited. I did see an M shape then. I was good then. So we might come back down. Matter of fact, we might crack back down into that uptrend. Yeah, we still getting weak. Come back down to that. That's gonna turn back into resistance. So I might be anticipating that then. Let me check my contract. Let me check my other one. Oh yeah, we are underneath it. On this oh yeah. So yeah, we get back into this trend line. We should be going back down. Where's it at? Oh yeah, we are underneath it. Oh, I only 15. So that's right. Okay, cool. Take that. So we back underneath that bad boy. Underneath that uptrend, that old uptrend. That's strong. That's gonna be strong. Strong resistance. So it should be right then. So I probably nailed that perfect. So we should be seeing more downside is what I'm saying. So we should be getting pulled back underneath that 205.50 soon. I said 205. Why I keep saying my numbers backwards? 502.50. Jeez, Jay, get it together. So this should be cracking in soon. See, we're underneath that uptrend. Watch, let me show you what I'm talking about. Watch. See what I mean? You hit, you fall. Now you're back on the uptrend again. So everything is calculating. Everything I got calculated is pretty much working to a T at this moment. So we cracked 502.50. That's gonna put me back to a $5 loss. Back to breaking even. So yeah, once we crack this bad boy, we got room to fall. Trust me. Cause you remember. Okay. Oh, I got a trick for y'all to see what area do y'all think is gonna fall back to? What area? We talked about this earlier. What I told you, act like a magnet. I just thought about it. Just sitting here, my eyes kind of just. What could we possibly see? And it ain't around this area, I can tell you that right now. Whatever could we possibly see? You know, I done talked to y'all about this over and over and over. Over and over and over. What I told you. I know Marty gonna know. Marty my go-to. What you gonna say, Marty? What? But the whole thing in general, what acts like a magnet? And where's it at? You know what I'm talking about. I just want to see if they can think for themselves. I know you know what I'm talking about. Not the VWAP, but what I told you else acts like a magnet whenever you above it. What else acts like a magnet? Not just the VWAP, it's something else. What I told you. Not 200. You remember when I was breaking it down early this morning? I said it kept doing it, it kept doing it, it kept doing it, it kept doing it. Oh, I'm in, Queen. Look, $5. Look at my loss. $5. Ooh, catching it. That's why I told you. Gotta get it. And not just even. Okay, God, I'ma strangle y'all. Channels can act like a magnet. So you get in the magnet. I mean, you get in the channel, right? You break out. You get out of the channel. You can 9 times out of 10 return right back to the channel. So you got this channel set up here. See how you channel. And you broke out of your channel, and you can return back to your channel. See, I told you how channels can act like a magnet. Well, I told you. Why you think I kept this right here? Channel. Right here where we played around in, can return right back to that bad boy. Oop. Well, I'm up. Am I breaking even? Yeah, I'm breaking even. How much lower can you go? Should I break even and just like reset myself? Because my contract on my SQQ is actually moving up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just wish I should have added more though when I was down here. Shit. Because that bad boy, we way extending off that channel and it could act like a magnet. That's all I'm saying. We could find ourselves back down into this key area. Could, possibly. Because we did get overextended out of this channel, and a channel can act like a magnet. So let me see. I'm gonna say if this 502.50 can hold, if not, and we crack this, we can go even lower. Just saying. Cause look at your indicators. Remember? Look where your 200 day is at. Way up here, and your indicator's gonna cross over and start to move way down here. So I told you. Gotta pay close attention to detail. Look, still pulling. Ooh, I ain't on the right side of momentum right now. But I might just break even and just reset myself. I might just do that. But it's fun to do that. But it goes to show you that you can see that I'm in control of my contracts. That I'm in control of it. I'm able to, still do good, so I can just make a choice, get the hell out, just set up for the next one. Let me see. Especially if we keep cracking. All the way down to 502. Crack 502, you move right back down into right where this channel took place at. You find yourself right back in that channel if we start to crack. Just saying. Yeah, it's starting to get weak. I'm keeping on watch. Yeah, because if this area don't hold, if it don't hold, I'm saying, if it don't hold, we could crack. Because I felt like the move that I wanted, I'm pretty much dead right now. Because, you already got that nice little bounce. We could get a bounce here too, but I felt like you didn't try it multiple times. So I felt like your bears is trying to get in now. I felt like the bounce that I wanted didn't come, so now your bears are moving in. It's kind of like jumping on thin ice. Keep bouncing and bouncing. I'm bouncing. Now all of a sudden it's gonna probably try to switch over for a pull down all the way to 502, pretty much. Because right now we're at 502.40. About 40 cents away from 502, so I can see a pullback straight to 502. Close right, get you close right back to that channel that we popped out of. All right, where we at? I might get out of my contract and just reset. But you see how I have control over it, though, right? You see how I didn't panic. I was down as it started spiking. I had enough contracts. I had a good entry. So if it did spike, I was catching a baby loss, which I was down $25. Now my losses went to $5. Now in about a few minutes, as it keeps dropping, once we do crack and stay underneath that mark, I'm gonna be back down breaking even. As soon as I said it, breaking even. Go for breaking even, and then after that, we should be. I'll take $5. If we keep cracking, I'll take and just reset myself. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, no wonder. Damn contract was I was wondering why I did that shit. See what's my break even point. I'll just take it like if it keep dropping, like I said, we crack. Cause therefore I didn't waste no day trades. I didn't lose any. And I held this over the weekend. So, I like I said, I put myself in such a comfortable position. I was able to just do whatever. Like, I was comfortable just to break even. Small, no day trades used. So, I still got day trades to use. So, I'm just trying to see if we can get this crack back down to 502. So, it should even me out. That's why I'm just waiting on it. Because it's right there at 520. Well, I put in it for 26 and just got $5. I'm just seeing if we're going to catch that pullback. But I could get out if I wanted to and break even. Watch. Just to show you for example. So let me cancel that. Let me put it at 25 just to do it. Just to show you I got it set. Just to show you, like I said, just to show you the control. Like the control I can have with my contract. And like I said, it's not to be cocky. It's just to show you how much work I put in studying to understand patterns and it's just to show you I'm comfortable. Yeah, but then VY bounce, but then you right back under that uptrend too. So that's another thing you have to be mindful of because that's going to hold up a strong resistance. So let's see what happens. Will we get back above it or will we get rejected? Because now you underneath this area that could have held it up. See what I mean? Watch. Now watch our break even. Watch this. If we do crack, bet 5 I break even. It's gonna be right at my entry at 25. Watch. Come on. So the minute I see 502, the 502 even, it should get me out. I could take a $5 loss, but I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that crap. I just because I still think we're going to get some more pullback. I still strongly believe we are getting some more pullback. Because I still think we're going to see 502. I still think we're going to see 502. This is, my 15th minute contract? See, this is my 3 minute, right? 3 minute contract. Who called out that M, though? Who called out that sexy M? Me. I told you that M was coming. And I did not tell you about that 200-day moving average. Did I not tell y'all that? Did I not say the fact it's going higher, these could cross right underneath it? Did I not call that? I called the M. I called the crossover. I told y'all. Man, the more and more you stay studying these charts and focus, it gets easier and easier. And watch. I think it's about to break me even. Watch. What I told you. Boom! Even. I broke even. Told you. Now watch my entry. I'm going to show you how much control I have over it now. Oh, shit. It disappeared. But yeah, I broke even. Look at that drop. Look at that M. I called it. I told you, man. Dude. Oh, yeah. I can show you my contract right here. I ain't tripping. See? All I did got in Friday. Five at 25 cents. 5 contracts. Got out. 5 contracts. Because I knew how to control it goes to show you. Look at that. I controlled it. Easy. And I was holding that since last week. But it just goes to show you that I'm getting better and better at my mapping, getting better and better at my charting. I told you. Y'all thought I was BS when I said I was putting some gems on my Patreon because I've been studying charts and going over these little moves now. I should have stayed in though. Son of a bitch. I should. Oh, and what else did I call? Hey, let me see if y'all can answer. Hey, what I just called? What did I say? What I say it was gonna probably pull back down to? What did I say it might pull back down to? What I say it was gonna act like who called it? Who called it? Who called it? Hey, who called it? AR? Pete? Who called it? What area did I say it was gonna pull back down to? What did I say? What did I say? Was like a what? Like a magnet. Didn't I say it was gonna return right back to that channel? Didn't I not tell you? A channel is like a magnet. You get out of that channel, 9 times out of 10, you'll return right back into that channel. Didn't I not call it? Hey, whoever on my live, y'all heard me say this. Y'all are my witnesses. Y'all heard me say this. I did trade it. I just traded it. What, Jada? If I'm not mistaken, I did. I just traded it. I called it and trade. I was already in a trade. That's the thing about it. I was in a trade since last week. I just traded it. You didn't hear my the chimes going off when I was getting out of my play? Yeah, I traded it. I should have added more. I should have added more to my contract, man. Because what I would have been up? Oh yeah, should have added more. Shit, should have added more. I called it though. I called it. Called that bad boy. I told you. A channel is like a magnet. You get out of it, you'll find yourself returning right back to it. I told y'all. Y'all don't listen to me. I try to help y'all out to put money in y'all pockets. Oh, boss, I already called it. I was already on top of it. I was already on top of that bad boy. I told him. Don't listen to me. Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. But I called it though. Y'all heard me call that. Y'all my witnesses, man. I know y'all got my back. Y'all ride with me. That's why I try to give y'all as much gems as I can, because I want to see y'all succeed, man. I love y'all to death, man. Y'all my family. We ride together. We die together. Bad boys for life. Nah, I'm just joking. I have no sense right now. Wait, what the hell just happened here? We ride together. When they said it on their plane, the people got scared. Boom! Where's returning to? Look, my channel. My channel right here. I never moved it. Let's see if it's going to return back to the channel that I just told y'all since this morning. When we go back into the channel, let's see. If they go back into the channel, y'all better tip me. Y'all owe me something. Because that was a put opportunity that I called. I said, man, I told y'all it goes up away from out of a channel. 9 times out of 10, it returns back to the channel. I told y'all the channel is like a magnet. Vice versa. You fall out of a channel, it returns back into a channel. You pop out of a channel, it's going to fall right back into a channel. I told y'all a channel is like a magnet. I told y'all this, man. Over and over. Y'all can't say I didn't say this. I told y'all this. Why you think I didn't jump in again? Because now that I did get that pullback, think about it, y'all. Jenna, all of y'all. Pete, you remember when I wanted that 502.50 mark, that bounce to go back up? Think about it. Why, when it did come down, I didn't jump into it? I seen a pattern of a fall. I seen it because I couldn't see it on my 30-minute. So what I did was I went to my 3-minute. So my 3 minutes showed me that the 200-day was going up, which is not good. That's a bad thing because when it goes up, that means that now your floor is becoming a ceiling. I saw that. So not just that, I said it looked like an M-shaped pattern. I saw that. And that's why I said, nope, it was a no-go. And I seen it was a put. So I went for a put opportunity and rolled it on down. And I also told y'all that a channel acts as a magnet. You get away from it, you'll return right back to it. Hey, I called out everything. Hey, I called it. I called it to a T. So you can't say I didn't call it. I called that straight to a T. I told you. I told you. I'm a bad man, buddy. I told you, boy. AK got me like this. I blame AK. It's AK fault. AK got me on this cocky medicine because that, like I said, learning so much from AK. Now I'm just cocky with it. But I love it though. It's a cocky like love because you can. And the reason why I say this is because you want to feel like that. You want to be able to. You want to put yourself in this position because you want to be able to tell yourself, man, you know what? I am able to quit my 9 to 5 because I do have my patterns down pat. And I know I can make money now from these situations. Now I don't have to feel like I'm guessing. I don't feel like, man, I'm gambling. I'm throwing my money. Now I know I'm going to make money. I know, I'm guaranteed to make money because I know my patterns. I'm used to these areas because put it like this. The way I'm talking, you'll start to do that too. When you come out of the procrastination, being afraid, the fear, like everything leaves out of your body. Your heart is not racing no more. No, now it's just more excitement. And that's basically what I'm trying to say. Because I used to be in that position y'all used to be in. Man, you, and I don't lie. How many of y'all smart, man? Y'all very smart traders. And I know y'all be having a trading plan. And I know y'all be having that down to a science, but you don't execute on it. You get you let fear get the better of you. You're not pressing the button to execute on it. But then, as you don't execute on it, now you pissed off because now you missed the money-making opportunity. Now you're in a position of woulda, coulda, shoulda when you should have pressed the damn button and got out of it because you had a trading plan behind it. But I used to be like that when I had a trading plan, but I still wouldn't execute on it because I'm scared. I wasn't sure. It's like before I press a button, man, I'm all good. I'm positive. I'm amped up. I'm ready. But then the minute, it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like being on stage. You done practiced, you done sung your ass off on stage, right, with nobody around, right, with no crowd around. You got so much confidence, man, you just ready to get on that stage and sing. But the minute that curtain open and you see that crowd, you freeze up. You forget everything you just studied. It's like, it's the same thing with trading. So it's like, the curtains is closed before the button is pressed. But the minute that button is pressed, that curtain is open. So now it's like you forgot everything you just did. You just you blanked out, fear. Now all of a sudden fear just coming out of nowhere. Now you hesitate on pressing the button. Like, is this really? It's like you did your homework, but then you start to second guess yourself. You start to overthink, like, should I press the button or should I not? Should I? And then the minute you do that, it actually went the way you wanted to. And you was like, damn, I should have pressed the gun. You start getting frustrated because you woulda, shoulda, coulda. You woulda, shoulda, coulda. Procrastination, I'm telling you. Procrastination leads to devastation. I'm telling you like that now. Procrastination leads to devastation because now you're pissed off at the fact is you done missed out on your trading plan that you had up. Because I know a lot of you guys have trading plans. Pete, all of y'all smart. I know y'all have trading plans down to a science. It just when it comes down for the action, it's just that fear and that procrastination gets the better of you. And trust me, I've been there. I know that feeling. I'm telling you, you talk to somebody who done been through it all, who done had a game plan, even before the market started. Even during pre-market, I had everything set in motion. And it's like the day it happens, everything's just out the window. The bell rings. Man, it's getting down to that area. You called out, and now you just still hesitating. You procrastinating. It's like, is this really the bottom? Is it really the best place? It's like that starts to hit you. But then, as it bounces to your area, you see, another thing that'll psych you out is, I'll put it like this. Stop trying to be so damn perfect. And what I mean by that is stop trying to nail every cent on the cent. Yeah, okay, say for instance here. Let's just say for instance, let's pick a price point. So let's say, let's say you wanted 501.65, right? It went all the way down to 501. No. Let's say that this is what you wanted exactly. But it didn't go all the way down to 501.65. Let's say it went to 501.70. Let's say it went to 501.75. So you missed out by 5 cents, 10 cents, and the bad boy went ripping right back on up. I've been there, trying to be so damn perfect Missing out all because I didn't have the perfect scent. It wasn't a perfect, it wasn't a perfect 5 cents to what I wanted. It wasn't a perfect 2 cents. Now I done missed out. Look right here. Look, for example, you wanted the perfect 501.65, and it came down to what? What was the low on this candle? The low was 501.68. So you missed out by 3 cents, and this bad boy went right back on up. You see stuff like this. Don't try to be perfect. I'm gonna tell you right there. I used to be so OCD when it came down to trading. I try to get every penny on the penny. Sometimes, like, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all guys. Sometimes like just don't work like that. It's not gonna always be perfect. Is nothing in life is perfect, but get to the areas that you can get close to. If it don't go down all the way to these areas, go in at 75. Go in at 105, 105.80. Get into these areas as it's coming down to your the main mark you want. Just slowly go, because you don't know if it's gonna go all the way down to the specific level that you want. You don't know that. See, look right here, it's a prime example. Did it come all the way down to 501.65? No, it came all the way down to 501.68. 3 cents off. So as you waiting for a perfect trade way down here, it didn't stop 3 cents above what you wanted and then shot back up. Now you pissed. Now you mad because of 3 cents. Now here you go chasing. Here's the FOMO. Now you running behind it while everybody else done jumped in. You chasing behind the damn train, and it just steady speeding up, trying to chase behind the train. As you chase behind the train, what's about to happen? You're about to hit a resistance. Now, as you chase behind the train is about to reverse, meaning that the train is about to come back your way, about to hit you all in your face. So it's like, what I'm saying is, don't let procrastination and FOMO and fear get the better of you. Please don't. If you have a trading plan and you done the studies on it, you done check all time frames, whatever time frames, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 15, 30, hour, and it all seem close to matching up. As far as going back into the past, you went back 2 weeks, you went back a month, damn near a year, to see, certain areas that held strong resistance and strong support. All you do is take the past, bring it over into the present, and there you go. That's it. That's how I be finding a lot of these areas. All I do is I base it off the past where it already had basically interactions at. If we already had an issue where we already U-shaped and we broke above a certain key level or resistance, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to put a line across that area, because as it comes down, that area can now turn into what? Possible support. You just take something in the past that was once resistance, come around, boom, as it comes back this way, it could be possible support. Old resistance can now be new support. And not just that, the reason why I didn't go chasing over here, because as I told you, we were already in a channel. 9 times out of 10, the channel is like a magnet. You get overextended off that channel, 9 times out of 10, you'll return right back into that channel. It don't matter if it's on the upside. It don't matter if it's on the downside. Even if you crack it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to go right back into it. So that's why when I seen it, and I just showed y'all my contract, look at that. I did that with ease. It started shorting. It started to come on down. I got out. Boom. So, no problem at all. It's just, but you see how comfortable I am with it. My executions and everything. My calls, my executions, my patterns. You gotta, the minute you start enjoying it more and not really turn it into a job that you hate, a job that stresses you out, and you turn it more into more of a career than a job, it's fun. It's fun. It starts to get easier, and it starts to, it's stress less, pretty much. You're stressed less. When I seen this move here, what did I do? Once this area didn't bounce or close to my 402, my 502.50, I didn't chase. As I seen, because what I did was, once it went back on up, I started to look at my 3 minute. So I started to see something else. I say, this looks like an M pattern. I see my 200 moving all the way up here, which is not good because your 200 is supposed to be at the bottom. I said, look like it's about to turn into a ceiling. So I took that information, kept that in my head, went back to this chart, and as it was coming down a second time towards the 502.50, I was like, nah. I say this is not gonna work. It's gonna fail. Because all due to the fact is I seen this crossover coming because of the 200 and the 9 and 20 crossing over. I seen that. So as this was coming down, I could have easily said, oh, it's finally coming down to 502, 502.50. I'm about to get in now for the bounce. Nope. I didn't get in. I sat out because I seen that drop coming. I seen that drop coming. I was like, nope. But you have to put yourself in a position to starting to see things. But I'm not just seeing it off of one chart. I'm seeing it off of multiple charts. I'm looking at a 30-minute, 15-minute, 3-minute. What other charts? Yearly. You know what I mean? And I try to put everything together to make it make sense. You know? I mean, think about it. How you think I called this out? And not just that. I also called out the channel magnet. You know, as I told you, once it broke out, it's gonna return right back to it. And look how close it came to it. I mean, we still might return back to it as we close it towards the market close. But what I told you, and look what it came to, right at the channel where it left from. You started at the channel, and it's like you want to return back to the channel. I told y'all this time and time again. It's like a magnet. Those channels are like magnets. So you see this channel, then you got another channel. You got, what channel is this one? This is the one with 498 to 497. You got this channel. Then after that, you got another channel. You got the 494 to 492. So let's try to see if we can shrink it out as much as possible to see where it can fall. Because think about it. Look, as your uptrend is going this way, look how much room you have to fall. See that? From channel to channel. So you're already falling into this channel. It can still fall to this channel and then fall right back off, either off that trend line or back into the old channel. But you see that? Pay attention to that trend line and see how much room you have to fall because of this big gap that you have right here. You know, so I mean, it's way overextended. You gotta put two and two together. Look at this gap. Look at all this room we have to fall back on down all the way back into the 97s. Huge space to fall back because you're already falling back into this channel here, channel 1, and you have room to fall back into, what's the next one? Channel 2. Right here, your channel. You went on a spike. You can fall back into the 98s, 97s. Boom. That cracks. You can find yourself right back into the old channel, 94, 92. See? And that's why I got all my lines set up. See? 94, 92, channel. Go back up. 98, 97, channel. Where you channel, break out. All right. Let's go back to this one. Today, 579 to, what was that at? 501.50. Channel. Man, look what happened when you topped out. What happened? You left that channel and damn near returned right back to it. So that's why I said those channel plays can act like magnets, even if it falls. Like I said, if we catch a pull down, like basically a drop down, 9 times out of 10 you'll probably return right back up to it. But yeah, I mean, channel plays, man. That's why I say when I seen that spike and I started to add everything up and I started putting 2 and 2 together, again, something told me to look at my 3-minute time frame. And when I did, not only did I see an M-shaped pattern, I also seen my indicator, my 200-day, which is supposed to be at the bottom, moving damn near to the top of where the highs is at. That's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see your 200-day moving up to the highs. You want to see the 200-day still at the lows for a bounce, for help, for assistance. But look where it's at. It's way up here. Think about it. How can you... Okay, think about if somebody had a trampoline. How the hell can you bounce off of a trampoline if your trampoline is on top of the damn roof? Don't you want your trampoline at the bottom on the ground so if you fall, you can bounce? So picture that 200-day as a trampoline. The 200 is your trampoline. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So as it's going up, think about it as a house. Somebody took your trampoline and threw it on top of the roof, but yet you need to jump out of the window and you need the trampoline to bounce off on. But how can you bounce off of a trampoline if your trampoline is on top of the roof? Now you get what I'm saying? Your 200 is your trampoline. Your 200. Anytime you're on top of it, you bounce, boom. Good springs, everything. You bouncing. But if somebody's taking your trampoline, which is the 200-day moving average, and moving up to the top of the roof, and you jump, and this is the ground, how are you able to depend on the trampoline if the trampoline is above your head? How? So yeah, I mean, I just put 2 and 2 together, and that's why when it did come down to 502.50, I didn't go for the calls, even though you heard me and AK talking about it. Why you think I changed my tune immediately? Because I seen the patterns, I seen the setups, I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. Nope, 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 I'm not doing it. I seen and then not just that, I seen a green and red too. Seen a green and red setup. I seen a green and red. I seen a bull trap. I mean, everything was just screaming, don't do it. Everything was telling me, don't go for a call. And I listened to my instincts and didn't do it. So all I did was got out my contract that I got in on Friday, which I broke even. So now, if we do go up higher, I'm going to get back into another contract and see if it gets higher and higher and then put in more shares. But I just, like I said, I did that to show y'all that the control I have now. I did it. I showed y'all. And then when it spiked, like I said, my entry was so good and it was such a decent area. Remember when this spiked, I was down $25. And then as it dropped, I went from 25, 20, 15, 10, I broke even. You know, because I had a great entry. Why? Because Friday, what did I do? I called out around 105.50, even though it shot out to 105.65. Look how high did I look, I got in this high. So basically, my entry was great. So once we did come back down, this was breaking even. See, because my entry was right here at this level. So as we spiked and came on down, all it did was go back to my entry level, but it was based off my entry that I chose. So by me choosing the right levels, I was comfortable and able to get out with ease. Easy. That's based on my chart and info from AK4. But see, let's think about it. You know, but I didn't use nothing from AK-47. Now I have the same mindset of AK-47 because of listening to him. I took everything he said into consideration. Now we're on the same wavelength. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to go to AK on his page or his YouTube. And God is my witness. Not making this up. God's looking down on me right now. My patterns and everything, and me calling out everything, that's not me going to AK-47's page nor his YouTube and copying from him. No. I went, I listened to him though. I listened to his teachings. He taught me. So I took that information, that wisdom, and used it and learned for myself. Now I'm seeing what he's talking about. Now I'm catching on to these areas he's calling out. Basically, how we'll normally do like, AK, how did you know this? Or Deck, how did you know this? It's like now I'm on that level. Now I'm knowing how he's doing it. Because I took the time to study. I took the time to listen. And especially with somebody that has way more knowledge than I do, why not listen to somebody who has that knowledge so I can use it, digest it, and it can work for me? And that's all I did. So now I'm able to just call out. Think about it. When that was Friday, right? Think about it, Pete. You remember when I was calling them calls left and right on every play? How was I doing that so fast? Think about it. I wasn't on AK-47 page nor Deck page. When I was calling out Tesla, Nvidia, it was some other stocks I was calling out. Like basically on the, you remember the drops? I think that was Tesla. I think I called out Tesla drop. I called out Nvidia's resistance drop. It's like I was spotting them left and right in seconds because I trained myself. I took the pride in of being a stock trader, and now something that used to take me 5 minutes to damn near 15 minutes to almost an hour. Because I used to stay I ain't gonna lie to you, I used to stay at charts for damn near hours. I kid you not. And just find a pattern. I was like, something. I was like, I would literally just sit here like this for hours because I was still missing something. Now, I get on there, boom, boom, in seconds. Like fast because I trained myself even over the weekend. While everybody enjoying their weekends, dude, after my birthday yesterday and I ate, I studied. I was studying these charts because I want to be great at what I do. I don't want to be on the level with AK-47. I want to be on the same level with Active Trader, Taylor Trade, Silverback, Alex Vaughn, and I mean all you other great traders, man. But I had to put in the work. I had to make sacrifices to get there, And I'm not ashamed to do it, and I love doing it, But it's because I know it's gonna pay off because it keeps me away from a 9 to 5. I'm able to spend more time with my children. I'm in control of my life more. But so to be in a position like that, you think I'm not gonna put in the sacrifices in order to keep that? Of course. I'm gonna bust my ass to keep that because I don't want to go back to a 9 to 5. I want to work for myself and be with my kids and take care of my family members and help people and that's less fortunate. Less fortunate, and I want to be in that position. I want to drive a nice car. I want to have a nice house. Like things like that because I know a lot of people think about that. When they start trading because they see everybody else having it. But those people put in the work to get there. Deck put in the work. AK-47 put in the work. Active. I mean, everybody who's top-notch killing the game. Now I'm right behind them. Now I'm getting there. Now, like as far as spotting chart patterns, Now I'm like I'm killing it like it's nothing. But I had to let go of the fear. I had to let go of the stubbornness. I had to stop really gambling instead of just trading. You know, I had to everything that I was doing wrong, I had to correct it and make it right. That's what I had to do. And once I did that, once I found out what that anchor was, what was holding me back, I had to let that anchor go. I had to let it go. And the same thing y'all have to do, guys. Y'all have to do the same thing. Whatever trading anchor you have, let that go. And that's even if that's a part of that bad habit. You know, the bad habits that we talk about, being impatient, not having a trading plan. Like, let's go over right now. Let's talk about some of the anchors that if you feel like you need to let go, we'll work on it. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick. Breaking Bad. Like here, like any of those that may relate to you, work on that. Work on getting rid of that anchor. The wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethic, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, not having enough patience. Any one of those, work on it, because you got to let go of that anchor. You got to let go. Whatever anchor that was holding you back in 2023, you can't let it hold you back in 2024. Because if you don't, it's going to continue to drag from 2024 to 2025 to 2026 and so forth. You got to work on getting rid of that anchor. You have to. That's what I had to do. In order for me to be great, in order for me to be a better trader, I had to let go of those anchors that held me back. That's why I'm able to trade the way I am. That's why I'm able to spot calls, call certain plays, call price points. Hell, look how spot on I was Friday when I called out SPY. And knowing that we was nowhere, look, still calling it, look. Even a channel magnet, look at this. Look, we damn near there. But Friday, what did I do? I got in here with y'all at 9:30. Y'all was with me. I was here at 9:30, and we were still at, 498? And I literally sat here, and we rode, and I called out 501.50. 501.50. And I waited and waited and waited, being patient, until we got to those levels. Now, don't get me wrong. Again, this is the part I told you about, the perfect part. The fact is, even though it did spike up, it did test the areas of 501.65, I still had a target of 501.50. 501.50, which came back on down, and I rolled it out. Same thing, we came over here, we broke out, boom, came back down to the areas where I got in at, boom. And that's how I was able to control Friday's movement to today's movement. That's how I was able to break even. I mean, I just did it in front of y'all. Because I got a good entry, I was able to have a good exit. Easy. I mean, it was easy. Bought in at the tops, even on the spike. I waited for it to come back down. I broke even because due to my entry. I studied my entry. Could I have gotten a little bit higher? Matter of fact, to be honest with y'all, I think I did get in higher than that. Because that's why my entry was so good. That's why I was able to get out even. I think I did get in above 501.50. I think I did get it around the 60s, which is why when it came down, because if you notice, it came all the way down to the 501.50s, and I was still able to break even. So I think I did get in the higher area. So I think I did get in the 501.60s. I think I did, because I think I went in as high as I could on my as low as I could on my contract as it was spiking, and got in, and then yeah. But the fact is, I'm so comfortable not calling out these plays, and it feels good because now I don't have to be in a position of being scared anymore, even if it came down to quitting the job, because now I'm so comfortable of understanding my charts. And then I told y'all another trick to do. Man, if you stuck with just one account and you have a margin account, man, open up 3 margin accounts. That's all you got to do. Open up 2 individuals and 1 joint, because each account is basically you're only able to do 3-day trades a week, right? So if you take 3 accounts, merge them together, that'll give you 9-day trades a week. Even if you just got 2 accounts, that's still 6-day trades a week. So once you use all your day trades in one, transfer the money over to your other account, because you got them merged together. So that's all you got to do. So another way to get over to PDT if you wanted to know that. You know, but again, if you want 9-day trades, open up 3 accounts, 2 individuals and 1 joint. Merge them bad boys together. Now you're able to trade 9 times a week. Easy. Don't make life difficult, man. Like I said, there's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Trust. Where there's a will, there's a way. And look at that. So close to that channel. I told you them channels are like a magnet. You leave from out of it, 9 times 10, you're going to return right back into it. We almost back into it too. We almost back. We damn near close. I got about 30 minutes with you guys. I'm assuming be heading off because I got to tend to the kiddos. So 30 minutes. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, anything, I'm here to help. Need to talk about anything. I mean, if you want to talk to me even about your bad habits, we can talk about it. If you need me to look at a certain stock to help you. If you need help with understanding chart patterns, reading chart patterns a little bit more, I'm here to help y'all guys. I mean, I'm here to, with anything y'all need help with, man. I mean, we are family, we're a team, and again, I'm trying to put you on those levels that, not that I'm on, that I had to, but don't get me wrong, I had to learn from my mistakes, man, downfalls and everything, but again, I had to study. I had to, make sacrifices. So basically, when everybody would go out, I'm just stuck in the house. I'm stuck in the house studying, even over the weekends, and because I seen something better. Because while everybody else spending their money, I'm trying to stay stuck in the house trying to make money. So, I mean, I had to make a sacrifice in order for me to enjoy life more. So, but again, I did it for my family, and I'll do it again. When it come down to my family, I'll go to the ends of the earth for especially my kids. I will go to the ends of the earth, and I don't care. For them to have a good life, I'll do it. I promise you. But boy, yeah, we might see it back into that channel again. We'll see. We got what? How many? 2 hours? Not. Yeah, 2 hours left. We got 2 hours left. 2 hours left. 2 hours left. So yeah, we might see ourselves back into that channel. But congratulations to all the traders who did take advantage of that movement, that opportunity. I honestly thought we was gonna have it tomorrow, which is why I was waiting, because I was waiting on CPI data, but I wasn't expecting the channel pop to happen. I thought, to me personally, today, I thought it was gonna set itself up like it did before. I was basing off of the past. All I did was I seen that it set itself up. Basically, right here, it'll go on a 2-day channel. 2-day channel, you can see right here, 2-day channel, 1, 2, and then on that 3rd day, it spiked. It did it twice. Where was that on the other one? Yeah, right here. Well, this was roughly almost. Well, it went on a spike, but we, I'll say about 3. Nah, I'm gonna say 2 because this one was either out of it or on top of it. Here, it kind of stayed in between. So I'm like, 2-day channel once again. So went on another 2-day channel, and then 3rd day spiked. See that? 2-day channel, 3rd day spike. Come on over this way. 2-day channel, 3rd day spike. Same here. I was expecting here 2-day channel, 3rd day spike, which tomorrow is the CPI data. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what threw me off, because I was going behind a pattern. It looked like a channel pattern, 2-day channel pattern for a 3rd day breakout. So I thought that, okay, day 1, day 2, and then 3rd day, which is, like I said, tomorrow's CPI data, we spiked. But we want to spike in today. So I was like, crap, man. And see, but the fact is, I was doing my homework because I seen pattern after pattern after pattern, and I got comfortable with it. But didn't get what I want, so I was like, you know what? So I'm not gonna even trip on it. But yeah, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, or anything, feel free to reach out to me, guys. I'm assuming be heading off in a few minutes. I do have to tend to my babies, man, and I will be getting myself up for tomorrow for the CPI data, because we have CPI data. Let's go over this real quick before I do head out. So like I said, next week we're gonna have NVIDIA. Don't forget about that. That's going to be on the 21st. That's a Wednesday. However, this week, Tuesday and Friday, we're going to have CPI data and we're going to have PPI data. So do be on the lookout for that. That's what I was waiting for. I thought the spike was going to happen tomorrow, but it caught me. I can't complain on that. So, we already had the little budget, the little federal budget. Okay, tomorrow, okay, of course, we'll have the CPI data. Wednesday, we won't have any data. Thursday, we're going to have our normal 8:30 jobless claims. We're going to have the Empire State Survey, Philadelphia Manufacturing Survey. I'm trying to name all the ones in green with the we have most impact. Retail sales, of course. Retail sales minus autos. I'm gonna double check that, because we normally don't have no. That's normally not in green. Retail sales minus autos, because normally that's either gray or yellow. I'm gonna double check that though. But for sure, Thursday, initial jobless claims like we normally check for. Um, yeah, I do think the surveys do have some type of impact if I'm not mistaken. U.S. retail sales for sure. I know that for sure. And that'll be for Thursday. And then, like I said, Friday we're gonna have the PPI data. But the only difference is between the PPI and CPI is that your CPI has more of an impact than your PPI. You'll still have an impact on the PPI, but your CPI is the main one that's gonna have more of an impact. So that's why I was waiting for tomorrow, but that crap caught me off guard. So I was like, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's cool. So before I start the head out team, let me see if I have anything else that I need to bring up. No major datas. No major datas. Oh, next Monday, do be on the lookout. We won't have any. The market will be closed February 19th for President's Day / Washington's birthday. February 19th, next Monday. So just letting y'all know if y'all need to jot that down, keep that, remember. So don't be returning next Monday and nobody here. So I'm letting you know. February 19th, and that's crazy. That's my brother's birthday. We both in February. But, yeah, so Monday the 19th, February 19th, the market will be closed. So we're only going to have 4 days of trade next week. So just letting you know, just to keep you updated on that. Look like we still want to return. Look, what I told you. Look, boom. Did I call it? That channel return, that channel magnet? I want to see it go back in the channel. So I know for sure I was on. I want to see it. Boom! 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 I told you. Thank you, Golden. Paquito, thank you so much, boss. What I called it. Channel magnet, baby. Channel magnet. Went right back in that channel. I told you. Called it. That bad boy went right back in that, and I told you. Like a magnet. I told you. All right, let me get myself ready. Let me go ahead and give my team a shout out. As I told you, that channel magnet, that can go all the way back down to that 500 range. If that cracks, 500. Man, I should have, let me see how much I would have been up at if I wouldn't have been. So I had to get out of that contract anyway, but I should have stayed in it because I could have actually still banked on it. Wait, what the hell is wrong with my, what's wrong with my... Well, I can't see nothing on my contract. Wait, SPX? Let me see. Oh, here we go. I was about to say, what the hell wrong with my contract? So, had you would have got in on that put... Ooh! Magnet, baby. Magnet in this old lab. Y'all would have got in after I told y'all. I don't know how many listen. Let me see what you would have been up. Had you would have got in if you would have took that play after I called this. Let's see. Before I roll out. Let's see. Let's go to a put contract. Dude. Had you would have gotten that play. Let me show you what you'd have been up. Let me show you. You want to think I'm lying? Had y'all would have listened to me on this play. Look where your contract, look where your account would have been. Had y'all would have listened. I told you. That's a put contract. If you got it in with $5, bad boy ran up to 20. I told you. Let's see how many let me check out some other ones. Let me see for the ones that might have cheaper, who have lower accounts. Let's see. What else we got? This one was $3 and ran to 19. That was for y'all. Okay. Let's see. This one is how much is this one? This one was $1. This one was $1 and ran up to 16. Okay. Let's see. This one was $13. Let's see how low this one was. This was still $1. Ran up 13. This was 110. Okay. What about the one at $9? How low was this one? This one was 65 cents. You would have got in with 1,000 shares. You would have got in with 1,000 shares. Look at that. Account changing. And look, still spiking. Man. Oh, y'all gonna listen to me. I told you. Man, y'all think I'll be playing with them patterns. I told you I'm starting to get better and better with it. I told you I'm becoming a beast with it. I'm sharing my information with y'all. I ain't even charging y'all. Y'all should be grateful, man, because, I mean, other people are charged for stuff like this, but I'm trying to put money in y'all pockets because I give a damn, you know? I mean, my bad for caring, but, you know. But I called this. I told y'all. Look at this. Look where my line was at. 579, and it's still cracking. God dang. Ooh. Damn. Could y'all imagine y'all accounts right now? God dang. So is it? I wonder if it's falling to the next channel. If it's gonna fall to if it falls to that next channel, I'm laughing. Cause what's that next channel? That next channel ain't all the way till what, 98? 498? This was your other channel. If that bad boy fall, it's 498. I know better. God dang, man. Man. Oh. Shut up. I'm about to fix some food. Yeah, I got some to go. I called it, y'all. I told y'all. I called the M-shaped pattern. From the M-shaped pattern to that 200-day drop. I told y'all the crossover. And y'all can't say I didn't warn y'all with none of this. The channel magnet, which caused that one. So I want to see if the next channel gonna yank it. Man, that was a beautiful boy. That drop. Ooh, woo. What ticker is that just jumped back on? Huh? Wait. Oh, SPY, boss. SPY ticker. I called it. Look at it. Look how it's bouncing off all my lines that I got in place. See that? By doing my homework, it's bouncing off all these lines. And I'm not even setting it as it's falling. These lines already been here. And look how it's reacting because I did my homework. That's crazy, huh? That's crazy. That's why I always tell y'all, if you miss the front move, catch the back move. I tell y'all this all the time too. If you miss the pop, catch the drop. I mean, come on, man. It just can't get no better than this, man. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong. I told y'all, man. I try to throw some of this information out to y'all so y'all catch these moves. I told y'all I'd do this because I care. I want to see y'all make it, man. And now look at this. You know how much y'all account would have been up? Look at this. You had more to profit off the drop than the pop. Look at this. Look at the difference. Your pop started here. Your drop is still going. So you would actually did better waiting after you missed that move on up. Should have waited for the move on down. I told you. Man, dude, these calls, dude, I'm telling you, these plays is getting easier and easier. It's easy to spot them now. You could have made, honestly, you could have made profit on both ends. You could have made money going up and you could have made money going down. Out of the channel, back in the channel. That would have been a hell of a channel play. You broke out of the channel, you could have rolled it on up. Got reversed, went right back into the channel, on down. Money up, money down, banking. You probably have tripled your account. Tripled your account. That's why I shop short more than I go long. Well, the market is bullish. Jace, I see you. The market is bullish, but to me it's still a bullish move, boss. But yeah, the best time to do this is when it get overextended. I told y'all it was coming. It was coming. Don't get me wrong. Granted, I said 504. I said 504, which I was 50 cents off. But look at my calls, it's damn near spot on everything because I'm studying, I'm understanding it. Because I did say 50. What did I call first? I think the first day I did say 502.50. Yeah, I did say 502.50. And then we ran up to 503.50. And I was like, okay, 504. But we didn't catch 504. So, but the fact is, just to spot these plays is crazy. Oh, boss, I seen that M shape. Look at that beautiful M. Look. Ooh, that M. That M just nasty. That M is just nasty with it. That M just say bloop. That mug say murder. Everything bad that start with an M. Monster, murder. I ain't saying that other word. But yeah. I called it out. I said I seen that M-shaped pattern. I seen that bad boy. I seen that. I was like, seen that nice green to red M-shaped pattern, indicator crossover. I seen everything negative. So I told you. I told you. Yep, 65 cents too. Man, that's crazy. 65 cents ran up to damn near $15. That would have been life changing to a lot of people. Man, all you gotta do is wait. I told you, you missed the front end of the move, catch the back end of the move. I told y'all this time and time again. Another thing I tell y'all is put all your days together and look at a specific pattern. Duh, look. Uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Was gonna bound and hit resistance, and look what happened. Boom. So you could have seen it if you would have put all your days together and just saw this too. When you got this overextension for a move to like fall back on down, look at that. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, get overextended. Look how much room you had to fall back. Boom, overextension. I told you, man, it's all about just paying attention to your patterns. I'm so used to it now. I mean, I love it. It's fun. It's life changing, it's account changing, So now, wait for the next setup. I mean, don't go chasing now. Don't go chasing after puts now. Wait for the next setup. That's all I did. I say just wait for the next setup. It's all about just being patient. Now y'all know y'all got CPI data coming out. Wait. If you miss all of these moves, chill. Because once you go on a pop or a drop, it consolidates. Chill out. Chill. If you miss these moves, chill. You got tomorrow, you have CPI data coming out at 8:30. See where the volume goes from there. Play the volume after the news. That's it. Chill, then see if we go up, we go down. We're going to have some type of volume, I'll tell you that. But just be patient and wait on the next setup. You missed today, you got 4 days to go. Just calm down. It's all about being patient, man. The market not going anywhere. Even if you missed both plays today, relax. Set yourself up for the next one. All you got to do is remember your price actions today. So we know that the market got turned around the areas. What was your high? Around 503.50. Again, you bounced around the areas of 578, where I got my green mark at. And you had the lows of 520. See that? Here and here. So we know we damn near in another channel-ish. Which you're still in this channel. If you think about it, you're right back in that channel. Because especially if we don't go back up. If we don't break above this area, nor crack this area, look at that. Back in that channel. If we stay in this area, we might stay in this channel and go right back into tomorrow. See? See what I mean? Channel pattern. Pattern. Look at that. Channel. You break out of it, you return right back to it. I told you. Those channels are like a magnet. I told you that. I've been preaching about this for weeks. I bet you're going to understand now, though. But yeah, team, I'm about to roll out because I gotta make sure, I gotta feed the kiddos, of course. So I will be back in tomorrow, same time of 9:15 Eastern, 10 o'clock. Did I say 15? Yeah, 9:15 Eastern. Really, Jace? Come tell them bye, boy. When you roll out, tell them deuce. Say peace.
Peace.
All right, go ahead. I'm about to sign off. Love you. Yeah. Well, I was getting out of my other I got out of my other contract I held over, Queen, so I did get out. So yeah, I caught that drop. Yeah, I caught it. Yeah, I caught it. Yeah, I definitely caught that drop. I seen it coming. Like I said, you get used to seeing these pattern setups. But yeah, team, I'll be back in tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 10:15 Central. Still getting everything set back up. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, anything of that nature, y'all can reach out to me through email, jtrades@gmail.com, through my social medias @jtrades. And again, if y'all like and enjoy the video, I would love to have y'all support, please. With the like, share, comment, subscribe, anything to get the algorithms moving. So thank y'all so much for that. Oh, what? Yeah, it's the best move. Man, you ain't lying. I was waiting on that. I called it. But shout out to everybody who did trade. Shout out to the people who didn't trade, who's sitting on their hands waiting for the next opportunity. Because, again, it's always a trading day. You just wait for the right setups. But, again, man, I couldn't be more proud of this team. Thank y'all for being there with me. Thank you for joining me. And, again, we're going to get it rocking and rolling because tomorrow is Take Profits Tuesday. So you already know what we got to do. And we do have CPI data tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Don't forget, CPI data. So we will see some value coming back into the market. So about to be heading out, guys, because, again, I got to tend to the kiddos, you know, daddy duties. But, again, man, shout-outs to everybody. Oh, let me give my shout-out to my team. Let me give my shout-outs like I always do. Shout-out to Charger. Let me give a shout-out to these groups. Shout-out to Norm. Shout-out to Trade Life on YouTube. All right, back to Tradecaster. Shout-out to the Queen. Shout-out to AK-47. Coldplay. Michael. Who else? Let me give a shout-out to everybody. Make sure I ain't oversaying names. Go to Paquito. Shout-out to you, boss. Shout-out to Pete. Jenna, AR Trades. I think I said AK-47 already. Shout out to trying to name everybody I can. Marty, shout out to Marty, my right hand man. Shout out to Active Trader. Sean, get well soon, boss. Make sure I got everybody in the list. Shout out to J95. Shout out to Trader L's. Let me see. Make sure I got everybody intact. Make sure I got everybody. Alex Vaughn, shout out to you, boss. I think I got everybody. Trader Shark, shout out to you. Loliando Trades, shout out to you. Shout out to Forbes. Shout out to the Hustler, Trader, Taylor Trader, Trader J. I think I said Trader J over there, right? Just making sure. Nuno. I think that should be everybody. I think Switchy. Did I say that right? Switchy. I'm trying to make sure I say his name correct. I know I'm always butchering his name. If I didn't say it wrong, if I didn't say it right, I apologize, boss. PGO3. I think that's it. I got Coldplay. I already said Coldplay. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I think I got everybody. But yeah, team, man, I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all days, man. Enjoy and hope y'all have a blessed night. Congratulations on y'all trades. Let's knock it out for tomorrow morning and get the buy rocking and rolling for that CPI data to see if we get another little push for tomorrow. So we're going to see what we hold up. So far right now, 500 is holding. So we're still in the 500 brackets at this moment. So 500 and 504 if we hit that level. So we're in that little bracket as of now. But, again, couldn't be more proud of this team, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So let me get everything situated. Give me it again. All right, cool. So, good, guys. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow morning on Take Profits Tuesdays. Y'all have a blessed night. Winning. But nah. Peace, y'all.